Hello and good morning and welcome. Today we'll be casting Apex Legends Global Series APAC North. Very excited to be doing this as we'll be doing the championships for the last chance qualifiers. Settle on in because we've got a big day ahead of us. We've got 6 rounds to see who's going to qualify here for the championship and the last chance qualifiers. Hope all of you guys are doing well. Begin here in just a moment. Don't forget to leave a like on the stream if you're hyped, if you're excited, because I'm excited. It might be 5 in the morning here. Let me know what time it is in the world for you, because we're ready for some Apex Legends this morning. Or night, whichever part of the world it is for you right now. This is a reminder, this stream is on a 5-minute delay. The most important thing, keeping in competitive integrity as we go into the next round here for Apex Legends Last Chance Qualifier event. Just tuning in, I just want to say good morning, welcome. Today is Apex Legends Global Series Championship Last Chance Qualifiers for APAC North. Hope all of you guys are having a fantastic evening, morning, and night, wherever you're at in the world. Right now it is 5 in the morning for me. Just getting warmed up, got myself some water, and ready for some Apex Legends. Just want to say good morning. Hope everyone is doing fantastic. Hope everyone's doing well. We'll begin here in just a moment. The servers are getting warmed up. We'll switch over the scenes. We'll welcome everybody here, and we'll get started for Apex Legends Global Series Last Chance Qualifiers. We will begin here in just a moment. Got about another minute or two, and then we're going to switch scenes, get started for Apex Legends Last Chance Qualifiers. If you're just tuning in, I want to say good morning, good evening, wherever you're at in the world. Hope you're ready for some Apex Legends Last Chance Qualifiers. This is a moment for the last chance for teams to make it over towards the championship. So today is going to be a really big day. Teams are going to be hungry. Teams are going to be fighting for their placement on the leaderboard. All right, ladies and gentlemen, a really big day. Very excited. Hope all of you guys are excited. We got a heck of a lineup, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for today's championship for Apex Legends Global Series Last Chance Qualifiers. I'm excited. I hope all of you guys are excited as well. Don't forget to leave a like on the stream because every bit helps support. If you're watching this later in the evening or later in the day, This was recorded live. This is on a 5-minute delay. So if I happen to respond to chat, remember this is on a 5-minute delay reacting to chat. Don't forget to leave a like in support of the channel if you like what you see here, our shoutcasting and what we're doing for today. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get started here. Let me just make sure the game is all set up. It is. We're looking pretty good. Just warming up for this morning and getting ready for more Apex Legends. So I'm waiting for the server just to get the go-ahead for us to hop on in, and we'll get started for today. I'm going to switch over to Game 1. So we're having a total of 6 rounds for today, ladies and gentlemen. Very intense matches. Very excited to see how everything shapes up. What's going to be in store for us, because we have ahead of us quite the day, quite the lineup. We're going to be looking quite good. We do an intermission for scoring. I might need to make a few adjustments here on the stream, but everything is looking pretty sharp. We're pretty much ready for today. I'm ready. Hope all of you guys are ready at home. Make sure we have everything here. And we'll be good to go. Yash, great to have you here. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Excited to have you. Bont Golden, welcome to the channel as well. Go ahead and reconnect here. Okay, so everyone in the server is getting comfortable. Everyone is connecting at the moment. We have a lot of great teams. One team I've seen perform time and time again who's done quite well at Shoot Gaming. We have a lot of underdogs here for today. We'll see if teams stick with their current comp. This is going to be one of the last tournaments before we see potentially, I believe, as we go into the next season. We're already approaching for Apex Legends Legacy, which is very, very exciting as we see teams getting comfortable and getting ready for the next season. So as we look into the meta, just as a reminder of what the meta looks like, we've seen a lot of Horizon. We've seen a lot of Gibraltar. Seen a lot of Wraith. We haven't seen a whole lot of Watson back in play. I wonder if teams will decide to change up their comps in anticipation, or if they're going to stick with their guns and utilize what is comfortable. Dear Elvis, it's great to have you here. Finley Cooper, great to have you as well. Ranga, Natalie, Bob On, great to have everyone here. Really excited as we're going to be casting for the Last Chance qualifiers. If you have your friends who you're rooting for, this is a different region of the world than most people are used to. But in APAC North, there's phenomenal talent from across the world. And there's so much to learn here. And we'll discuss what individuals can learn and what we can all teach, essentially. Jay Hammer, I appreciate you, buddy. It's great to have you here. It's always good to have a little fun. I'm just a cringy guy. I want to make my jokes as well. You see my casting. You see what I do. Definitely enjoy what we do here. I'm really excited for the tournament. We're in Game 1. So if you're just tuning in, I'm still getting warmed up myself. I woke up a little while ago, but not too late. I'm ready for today. Definitely ready. And I hope all of you guys are ready at home as well. Probably only one thing that I need to take care of as we set up for today. Everything's already been kind of pushed out and everything is ready to go. Let's see here. What am I feel like I'm missing one thing. I think I'm missing a whole lot here. And we'll get started and we'll be good to go. If I'm a little quiet at the moment, I'm just setting one more thing up and then we'll be all set for today's tournament. So in terms of comp, in terms of meta of what we looked at before, if you're just tuning in, just as a reminder, there's so much that teams, they have to anticipate, they have to be ready. While they may qualify for the Last Chance qualifiers, they really have to be on their toes and ready for changes coming up with Season 9. Because there's going to be a lot of changes that are going to be coming to the game naturally with every single season, whether it's a new legend, whether it's a breakdown of characters. It's just only a natural thing that everyone has to be ready for, are changes to occur. It's one thing as we all talk about the meta that even the pros themselves will be looking at as well. We will be streaming the championship 100%. I am going to be streaming the championship as well. We will be live streaming the championship whenever it happens this coming month. So we got quite a lineup ahead of us. Realistically, it's going to be very fun to cast. It's going to be busy. It is going to be very, very busy. Don't get me wrong. It'll be very busy. Let me adjust 1 second the display. I think I need to change. Apply that. So that doesn't mess anything up. The last chance qualifiers, this is for APAC North. So this is definitely a different region of the world. This is for Asia Pacific. 1 second here. We'll get started here in just a moment. Only need a few more teams, only one team to really connect, and then we're going to be good to go. Very excited. The live stream, it's a shame that I can't speak. Well, it's great to have you here, Jan. This is why we're here. Kinsani, thank you so much for the $5 donation. I really, really appreciate that. Great to have you here. If there's any team that you're rooting for, let me know in the comments. And again, I am reading them. I'm engaging with you guys in chat. This is on a 5-minute delay for competitive integrity, just as a reminder. And yeah, there is actually an official broadcast in Japanese. Just as a reminder, this is an English broadcast. So I'm bringing the English side of things for you guys. We'll begin here in just a moment. Teams are just getting all set up and ready and good to go. So what you're looking at as far as teams, some of them might be lesser known because this is a last chance qualifiers. Doesn't mean there's any change in terms of talent. What you're seeing teams that are definitely hungry, trying to make their spot for the last chance qualifiers to go into ALGS Championship. So this is a great opportunity. This is a big opportunity to push into the championship. So you're going to see teams that are hungrier than the team, even more so potentially than some of the big name teams, because they want to make a name for themselves. They know what this championship means, and they're ready to make a big splash. Yo, Make It Work Studios, thank you so much for the $2 donation as well. I really, really appreciate you. Again, a 5-minute delay. Do not worry, I'm responding to chat, engaging with all of you guys. I'm really excited to be here. This is going to be a whole lot of fun. It's 5 in the morning here, 5:09 now. Probably going to get started in just this next round here. Or just this next second, really. And once we hop in, we'll give you all the color commentary. We'll cover everything that's happening APAC North. I am controlling the camera. We'll take a look at the scoreboard once it's updated, and we'll get going here. So this is going to be a great day, great morning. Don't forget to leave a like to show your support, and we'll get started here in just a moment. Don't forget to drink water. I know I just woke up. I took a little nap a little bit beforehand just to make sure I can wake up at 5 in the morning. Sleep schedule, a little bit wonky. I'm pretty sure I'm going to sleep really well tomorrow night, and we'll see how it all goes. This will be fun. This will be fun. Okay. Are you going to make a video in this tournament? This is going to turn into a VOD. Yes, it will. 100%. Everything we cast here, what I do afterwards is I timestamp everything to make sure that we're keeping track. So the teams that we're really going to keep an eye on, I've seen Shoot Gaming make a pretty big play, as well as HEZ has done quite well in prior tournaments. We're going to follow the teams that are, once a team has a breakout performance, we'll make sure to keep our eyes on them, as usually whenever a team gets hot in a battle royale, they usually have the momentum going to the next round. I really much believe when a team has momentum, you can really follow just how well they're going to be playing. So when you see a kill leader happen in the lobby, you know without a shadow of a doubt that they're going to continue to perform well because they have the fire and energy. When a team has kind of lost a bit of their momentum and they're not feeling comfortable, that's when teams and individuals start to lose their momentum. So it's going to be important. You know, I've seen I'm Pot Cutie really pop off, so I'm really excited to see what their performance is, you know? Thank you so much, Costa. I really appreciate you. So there's definitely going to be 4 teams here that are going to advance. So our top 4 teams, and we'll switch over to scoreboard. I'll take a little gander at them real quick. We have quite a few teams. We have Avalon, ARZ, AILE9, AIA, CVA. We have quite a few teams. Right now, the scoreboard isn't updated in like an order specifically. We're just seeing a team listing of what we're looking at here. But whenever they are, that's going to be a really big opportunity for a lot of these teams and individuals. And we'll take a look between rounds what that scoreboard is going to look like to know how teams are going to play. So just one moment. I mean, the server's already packed and ready and good to go. So we should hop in just a moment going into game 1 for APAC North. It's been a hot minute since I have woken up at this hour, so I apologize if I'm a little bit still waking up, just as you will as well be waking up and just kind of getting ready for the morning or evening, wherever it is for you, wherever you're at around the world. Today is a pretty big day. I'm really curious, whoever qualifies, how comfortable and how fast they're going to adjust to the meta. Because we all know what happens when a new season and a new update happens is that you go into the new update, new season, you have to adjust very quickly to any changes. That means that a comp that you may be running may not be the best comp anymore. There could be a breakout comp, and that's really why when you're a professional and a pro player, you have to be ready to make a change and make an adjustment, right? Okay, we're starting. Let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hop on in. This is round 1 of Apex Legends Global Series Last Chance Qualifiers, and we are underway. Don't worry, I will turn off the music as we go in, and we'll be ready for the first match. Crisis, is great to have you here, buddy. And again, don't forget there is a 5-minute delay as we are casting this because we are driving the camera and taking a look at all the action. Shoot Gaming is who I'm going to be keeping a close eye on. I've seen them perform quite well in prior APAC North tournaments. If there's another breakout performance of the team, you best know it, that we're going to keep an eye on them and keep hot on where the action is taking place. Most of the time in a Battle Royale, it's very interesting. This is a great teaching moment to really know that teams all start to play a consistent way. There's a way that they rotate. There's a way that they play. And right now what you're seeing, whenever I hop in, there's going to be a slight delay. Let me go ahead and turn this one thing off, so you don't have to worry about my performance display being on because it is completely irrelevant. I will get a little bit of a lag initially on the server. That's only natural because I am connecting from clear across the world. And right now what individuals are doing is they're picking their legends. So we'll take a look at the comp, and we're going to discuss what comp we see, and I'll try to catch any 50-50s that we're going to see right off the rip. This is game 1, so individual teams are more likely to play a risky role to try to push out a team that may be contesting them for the spot that they're looking for. Let's go and pause that music, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look. We got a lot of crypto in play, which is pretty much anticipated what we're looking at. We have Pathfinder, 2 Pathfinders, and we do see a team, Ayaya is playing Revenant, Octane, and Crypto. That's a comp. I have not seen that, ladies and gentlemen, thus far in the tournament. We'll take a look at Shoot Gaming. Let's take a look at where they're going to land. They're going to land potentially pretty safe here in Lava City. I'll make sure to turn up the volume so you guys can hear any of the action that occurs in the lobby. They're landing pretty safe in Lava City. I don't think they're going to be contested. We see that there is a team rotating over to the right over at Dome, so I think we're pretty much in the clear here. Don't see any 50-50s right off the rip at the moment. Every team is landing and playing pretty respectfully. If you see any lag at the start, do not worry, do not fret. That is only natural. The server just takes a moment to kind of level out because we are connecting from clear across the world to the server. So I wouldn't stress if you see any lag on screen initially. It evens out, and then we're pretty much good to go. So what we're seeing for APAC North, we do see some shots at a team rotating. Let's take a look. This is R&R Clover. Unfortunately, it looks like they got 50-50'd out of their initial spot, and they're just trying to rotate. I don't think any team is really going to push them. Everyone is they just took some shots as they're rotating over. Doesn't make any sense to go for initial fight here. Everyone is just grabbing their armor, getting their loot so they can rotate into zone. This is going to be more a fragment west ending. I've seen this ending quite a few times. One that definitely pulls here. It's probably going to pull towards the north side here on the map. We see some early shots taking place, but nothing that is truly connecting at the moment. We'll have to keep a close eye and make sure that there's no teams contesting. We'll keep an eye currently on Fragment. Everyone is just rotating and looting. There's no 50-50s, which is really, really good to see. It means that everyone here in the lobby is taking it quite seriously. But we do see a team over by Landmark, Cargobot, already getting into a potential fight. They have a little bit of a hard rotation here. They have to push through Thermal, and I wonder if they're going to hard gate them in because their rotation is going to be a little tough, but they can easily sneak by if they go far right, what you're seeing here from Yuki's point of view, or they go far left. If they really barrel right through, it's up to this team, NIRIS, to really gate them or give them the movement and leverage that they're looking for. We'll see if they give them that level of respect and let them take this angle and this positioning. Because currently, as you can tell from the map, there's not a whole lot of action taking place right now, but that's okay. This is the first round of the day, and teams are definitely feeling out their situation. They're making sure that they get their armors, that they're getting the utility and things that they're looking for. So we're still seeing the similar comps. We're still seeing Crypto. We're still seeing Bloodhound, Gibby, Horizon, and also Ray. The only unique compositions that I'm seeing are from Pathfinder, from R&R, from REA running a Pathfinder. The most unique is Revenant and Octane. One of the more unique comps. Something that has been frustrating pros very much. They have to make an early play. Let's see what they're doing at the moment. Let's take a look from their POV to see what is going on. Because realistically, they're playing a very aggro comp. They don't really have a lot of armors. They have 2 whites and a blue. And they don't even have a helmet. So they are a little scuffed on loot. Even if they make a push, you saw the prior team that we were looking at just a moment ago and realizing that their armor situation was much better and much stronger. So as we predicted, this is definitely going to be one of probably the first plays that we see. He does have his Rev Totem, but decides to rotate back and rotate out. They really don't have the best armor situation, and not even having a helmet going into a fight. I mean, this Revenant could get absolutely fried and decimated. So it's not worth it, but they definitely try to do a little bit of poke damage there. We do have quite a few teams rotating. We've got a few teams in train station. We might see some teams break out and fight. Nothing too serious at the moment. Let's switch again to NIRS. We'll take a look at Shoot Gaming in just a moment as well. They have a long rotation, and they have not yet begun to rotate. So we'll see how they rotate. They might be playing edge of zone. There might be a potential fight breaking out with Greedy here. Not from the team that's picking at them. The team up above, and they're about to get into this action. Take a look at this. They have to be aware of their presence here at the choke. They heard those shots, but they're rotating more to zone because they know where the zone is going to end. So they're going to play for that late game. They're playing for that late game, which is interesting, especially for the comp that's running Octane and Revenant. I was kind of surprised they didn't push that, and we do have a fight breaking out here with LFT. He's knocked one. He's got 2 of his teammates already down. He's trying to reposition. He comes in and gets mopped up by Dakin. But now they're about to get 30. Let's see if they manage to clutch this out. He might use his ultimate to put some teams at bay, but it may not be enough. This poor Crypto just trying to hold it down for his team. He's got a Phoenix kit out. There is a lot of fire that is going on, and they managed to get the reset, and the Phoenix does go out, which is going to buy them the time that they need. They actually have no clue what is actually happening on the outside of this building at the moment. They have a lot of action that's taking place at the moment, and a lot of teams are getting into a thick of it, and there's just not a lot of intel because most teams are holding a lot of angles here. So they may go and opt to hold a different angle. Unfortunately, they weren't able to third that and get right back into it, unfortunately. No other team seemed to be breaking out into a fight. A lot of poke damage. Everyone's just trying to get into a building. Everyone knows that it's going to end at this part of the map. No teams really should be engaging here, because they know that a minute that a team gets knocked, Daikin's team was very lucky that they managed to recover that very quickly. The Crypto drone was definitely deterring from them. Let's take a look at the Crypto to see how he managed to return fire. He's got a Spitfire and EVA 8 in hand, more suitable for long range, and he's got himself a spicy little accelerant there to get his ultimate back. So there he's going to buy himself some time. The Horizon Q is outside of the building, and they're just trying to loot up and get whatever materials that they can to buy themselves some time. We do see a potential knock going on the outside here. Let's take a look at GTS POV. This was the Octane Revenant team, and they seem to be having some issues rotating. Their crypto is out, which isn't good. They were just getting picked on from a distance here. They do have the Revenant and the crypto, but they need the banner to be able to res their teammate. Not quite sure if they're going to be able to pull that one off, though. We do have a few teams just picking on each other from the open here. Norse has taken some initial shots, and now they're just edging the zone. They're running the Bloodhound and Horizon composition, so this is a pretty strong team to really edge the zone. And there it is. There's the Octane Revenant trying to make a push in, and they rotate right in front of them here. They're looking to see where the other team is at, and they use that, and he gets absolutely melted. Kind of caught out in position there. He thought that he was going to keep rotating out, but they do manage to send him back. Luckily, he has not used his bubble, so he does still have it to buy himself some time. But this team is like a sitting duck here out in the open, as the other team, as we saw, they believe it was GTS, as we were just talking about. Yeah, they use their Rev Totem to try to find some positioning in just to get some damage, but now they're going to run into a situation where they're going to be hard gated. This isn't looking too good. So don't worry about the teams that we're seeing on screen, because a lot of those teams are not going to fight in terms of their overall positioning. They managed to get the banner, so that looks like that was actually the play that they're trying to get. He used the Rev Totem, so big brain on his part. 200 IQ going for the banner, but the problem is that his team is pinging and aware that there's a res. Let's see if R&R Clover decides to push this. They're going to hear this res in just a moment. They're going to see it. This Pathfinder has clear eyes. Once they get the intel and they know that this team is about to res, it's going to be all over for a push. So they decided not to res there. They did get the intel and they were aware. Look at R&R going for the extra RP here. They say, you know what? I think these guys are by themselves. They have a really sketchy rotation. They're reading that energy and they're acting upon it. They got to be careful though. This Octane, his name is Melts Cats, no pun intended. If he gets melted here, whew, man, this is going to be clear for them to Yaya to make a really big play. We'll have to see. Shoot Gaming we'll take a look at in just a moment. They know they had a long rotation and they got all purples. They're sitting very comfortable. Shoot Gaming looks like they're okay. They're doing all right. No other shots or gunfire is really taking place in the lobby. If we see any gunfire, any shots, we'll be sure to... And there we go. We have some initial firefight happening with Norza here. But it's mostly just pick damage. It's only pick damage that's occurring. But they're not going to make a push or make a play at this time. The zone is going to begin closing in 50 seconds. And teams have to decide where they're going to hunker down. Right now, we still know that this is going to pull towards the left side of the zone. I've seen this zone here many times before. Running a nice little Hemlock R99 combo here. This team does have a nice angle on them. They're running currently a team of 3. Let's hopefully they don't get too greedy on greedy. I don't think they will though. We do have a team playing pretty aggressively. Norza is trying to find their positioning in. Got to be careful about crafting. If you craft here in this zone, it's like a red flag knowing where you're located in the circle. This is a pretty hard area to hold. They have to be quite careful because it is open. They do have a Gibraltar to buy themselves some space, and it looks like their Bloodhound got almost cracked. And if he did, whew, man, they're definitely feeling that pressure. Let's take a look at the map. We do have RC about to roll up on them. I don't think they're aware. Let's take a look at their POV. R&R Clove is about to make a push right into the building. They might get into this gunfight. Let's take a switch over to their Pathfinder, who has the more of the view, and they're going to probably hold and they're going to be careful here. They don't have the best armors. Not the best armors. A lot of teams are about to rotate in. We do have a fight about to break out with Landmark. They're about to jump out here, about to do a sneak attack, and there it is. He misses a few of his shots, managed to get a crack, but unfortunately gets knocked, and their Horizon is also cracked. This is not looking good. You got a very rough situation for Landmark here. Spitfire trying to make a play, unfortunately was not the Horizon. Could either run at this moment or go for the fight. He does hear the crack, he does panic, he tries to go for a 180 to potentially make a play, but he knows at this point that he may not be able to win this fight. That fight was over quite quickly. Let's take a look at RC to see if they're going to push them out here. There's a thermite right back out. We see them getting fried and see them feeling the pressure. There it is. There's a crack. The Octane tries to take the low ground. They're feeling the pressure from the zone. If they do get naded out, this is not good. They are split between the top area and the lower area. And if this team does get a solid nade, 100% are they going to ape that and push it just to make sure that their backs are cleared. But it looks like they may not have the resources or utility to be able to push them out. They're just trying to get an angle here. Well, the Gibraltar does have himself a nice, beefy ultimate to utilize. He's not utilizing it quite yet. They do have to get rid of this team on their backs because they're going to be the team that's going to push in. And if they wait too long, well, they're going to end up getting thirded. It's just inevitable that it's going to happen. There's a nade out on the opposition. There's a scan. Horizon ult making a play. We see Jury trying to make a play here. He went in without his teammates, but he does manage to get the knockout. A big risky play, but risky enough to make a position here. Unfortunately, it just is not enough, and R&R Clover has managed to clutch that out. That Bloodhound went in pot without him. I don't really know if that was necessarily the play. He did manage to go for the trade, but unfortunately his teammates down below were just playing a little bit too risky without him. They should have reset and reconvened together, and it looked like they were going for just 1v1 encounters. And there's a drone saying hello right at the window. Just as we mentioned, when a team goes for a fight like this, they have to be aware of a potential third party. So we do see a team GTS here, a Yaya, getting caught out in the open. They have an open field here, and they do have some angles to play. Let's take a look here in a moment at Shoot Gaming. Make sure that this team is safe for the rotation, but they're looking pretty good. I don't think they're going to get pushed. Shoot Gaming does have an angle here. This is about to get pretty spicy. We'll switch. I'm Pot Cutie has done really well in tournaments before. He has a fantastic Horizon. We'll see if he gets hot and spicy in this tournament and manages to build up his momentum. But I've seen him clutch out 10+ kill games before. We'll see if he manages to do it again. We got 3 teams here at this choke. Shoot Gaming is who I'm keeping an eye on because they have some stellar performances from prior tournaments. It's just a matter if they're able to keep up this momentum and pace. We do see another fight breaking out here. We got quite a few fights that are going to break out. This is just the beauty of VBR. We're not going to be able to predict every single one of them, but we do have some crazy engagement happening. We'll just make sure we're not missing any of the action there. This team does have their angle. Shoot Gaming is over on the left side. We do see a Gibby ult going out. We do see a hard gate happening here from CVA. They're about to gate this team out. This team right in front of him does not have much leverage. And Tantan here has his ultimate ready to make sure that whenever they come through, that they can't rotate for free. This is one thing about Horizon's utility that is great for tournaments, that if a team is trying to rotate, that you can stop them with what we infamously call the Zuck. Meaning Horizon's ultimate, of course. There they are. They're feeling the pressure on the edge there. But they're just in zone, which is good, positive for their team. They're just getting Charge Rifle Charlie from a distance. Don't have to worry too much. This team looks like they're in a clear. Most of the teams that are really feeling the pressure are really from the south side with Shoot Gaming. Shoot Gaming is getting picked up from above. The 100%, they're going to ape them at this point. They got the crack. That Bloodhound is on dear life at the moment. It's going to shock me if this team doesn't make a play, and then they got I'm Pot Cuties trying to make some coverage here. There he has 103 damage to reciprocate the damage back, and they're looking at a positive reset here. I'm Pot Cutie could pop his Q in just a moment, maybe potentially throw his ult, make a play. He may not do that. He's playing safe with his teammates, and there's a scan out. And they have 1 minute and 22 seconds really to rotate here. We haven't really seen any major kill leaders make a big play here. We have a few teams with a few kills, but nobody currently has taken kill leader with 3 kills. We're seeing a lot of just pick damage, a few small breakout fights. The team up north has started to rotate in. The teams are they're unaware that they've already rotated in. They're fighting out in the open. Once they see a knock, they may potentially make a play here. And they are aware of the enemy team's presence from LFT Tree Villain. There's the play. Making a big Gibraltar ult play, pushing in. There's the bubble to buy themselves some space as they push right into this team. Shoot Gaming is going to make a play right behind them, and he does get some massive damage. There is a knock. There's the play that they're looking for. Now we're going to a bubble fight with the Gibraltars going back and forth, but Shoot Gaming is going to show up from right behind in just a second. If they don't clean this up, this is not going to be looking good. LFT, Shoot Gaming has rotated actually from the other side. and opted not to third-party this. Tree Villain is looking free. They're looking free. They had made their play. Shoot Gaming could have thirded that, but they decided to rotate over to the left. I can feel that they're definitely not feeling good about that rotation. Now they could have gotten that for free, but now they're having a rough rotation, and you can feel the panic right now from Shoot Gaming trying to push in. We have nonstop Gibraltars making a play in. I'm keeping an eye on Shoot Gaming, see if they manage to clutch this out. They've been a stellar performance out before. I'm Pot Cutie has done some great rotations in, and it looks like they're going to find their footing right at the bottom here. As long as they don't lose the Horizon's almost slow, but luckily has the gold armor to reset. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. They managed to reset, but we do have a team about to break out. CVA making a push here right into this team. This was Greedy, who we were looking at before. Massive play, 100 damage spread across 2 different legends there, but does go down. We switch over to the Bloodhound with a solid EVA 8 shot, but unfortunately goes down. Everyone is low. This Horizon could 1v3, and she does manage to clean it up at the end there, but now they're getting picked on from a distance. He needs his teammates to crawl back so they can recover. Solo play from Tantan here, and he is able to make the res and make the play. The zone is feeling quite uncomfortable for a lot of teams. We do see another team fighting here. Ayaya, this was the infamous Revenant. He does not have his totem at the moment. Looks like he's already used the totem to try to make a play, but it was not enough to make the play. Now they're feeling the pressure from the grenades. Their crypto is gone, man. Their whole team at this point is just decimated from Arc Stars, and there's no way that they're surviving that. They get absolutely decimated and pushed out from the lobby. Not looking too good. Not looking too good for the Revenant team. They might change up their tactics, because that Revenant play looked like it was not enough, and it looks like Shoot Gaming is making an aggressive play, manages to get a solid damage out, and he's going to go for a sell. Let's see if they make the play for the push-up. They got 30 seconds to really make a decision to rotate or fight them, and there's the ult. You know I'm Pot Cutie is going to make this play. I've seen him do it time and time again. Solid damage. 50 damage in with the R301. Not too bad. I'm Pot Cutie. Take it away. There's the ult. They're putting the pressure on them. They're going for the extra RP. He's laying Arc Star after Arc Star. Unfortunately, just make sure that his team does not get too aggressive here. There it is. The crypto is taken out. We got a 2v2 situation. And unfortunately, it's not looking good for Shoot Gaming. They have to abandon their poor teammate. They managed to thirst that kill, and now they're getting greeted from the team on the opposition that is ready to hard gate them out. Are they going to make a play on this? Let's take a look. They're feeling antsy. They're waiting for that bubble to go out, and there they go, dropping right on top of them. That's not looking good for them whatsoever. And the zone is closing. They're getting greedy with those points. Let's see how CVA is in the best possible position here to gate all of these teams. You see the number of teams that run in front of them. They can capitalize on this. They have to stay together. They have to make call-outs. They can't get too greedy, though. And there it is. This is free real estate for CVA. Making the scan out. They have every opportunity to push in, just as long as they don't get fried right back out. The Horizon does go for some positioning here. There's the bubble for some cover. They get a little bit too greedy on the push there, and the Horizon does get knocked. They're not necessarily connecting the shots that they need, and their Bloodhound is trying to make a play. They do go for the grief, and they are going for the res and trying to reset. I believe this is a 3v1 situation. Yeah, and that Octane is out. He's gone, ladies and gentlemen. He is gone, and he's no longer there. R&R Clover is looking pretty positive in the zone here. You see that Kanata has over 1,700 damage. They're hard gating this team over here. They're burning. He's got a cookout, throwing every team that's stuck inside there. This is a play, one if ever, that they're going to play. There's just not a lot of space for them. And R&R is just capitalizing on that. And they know that they're getting pushed now in the back. They see the bubble right behind them. And now it's time for them to get gated. Luckily, it's only one individual team, but they're not aware of that. Let's see if this Gibraltar manages to stay alive. There's only 5 teams remaining. Take a look back at their POV. R&R Clover looking pretty solid. They have over 2,000 damage. They're feeling really spicy right now. They're feeling really confident. They do find one of the rats, and his tracking is impeccable there. Fortunately, it doesn't connect, but you could tell that he's a man that knows how to track. There it goes. They're going for the rotation back. This is R&R running a Pathfinder, Horizon, and Octane. This is a very aggro comp, and they're making big use of it. I don't think they know if that's a full team there. I think that's just one of the routes that they were looking at. Their Pathfinder is doing quite well with over 2,100 damage. They're running a little low on ammo. Let's see if he goes to the peak here. Can't get too greedy, but they are running a pretty aggressive comp to edge. There is the old back. The Horizon could pop per Q to get some height here, and there it is. Just to avoid that Gibby ult, but unfortunately taking massive amounts of damage from the air, but manages to recoup this. This is feeling pretty spicy. Let's see if R&R manages to clutch this out. Kanata does get a knock. Let's take a look at Kanata's POV. This man is on fire. He's going for the aggro play. Goes to the flank here. He's trying to decipher what is happening here and lands every single flatline shot. Unfortunately, does get fried in the back, and there it is for R&R Clover, as you predicted, making the massive play and taking game 1. Taking game 1, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty solid plays from what we're seeing from R&R Clover. They came in with a lot of kills there, 4-3-5, looking at a strong total of 12 kills plus an additional 12 points, pushing them easily well above first place. This is exactly what they're looking for. We have still 6 games underway. That was only game 1, but by God, are we going to keep an eye on R&R Clover? They're looking pretty confident. They're running a pretty aggro comp. Once the scoreboard is updated, we'll hop into the next round. So you saw here, again, the server's going to close in just a moment. We got a solid points here for 12 points plus 12, 24 total. You know, nothing to be shy of with CVA making a solid play in second place. CVA as well as R&R Clover looking pretty hot. They really were the bulk, of the kills that we saw in the lobby across the board. So pretty solid plays. Solid plays across the board. Not too bad. All right, once the next server is up, we'll take a look at the scoreboard here in just a moment. And we'll be underway, ladies and gentlemen. The scoreboard will be updated momentarily, and whenever it is, we'll see it here in the finals list for everyone here. I'm going to reload my game. I need to make one quick adjustment on something. This is a great moment for you to grab a snack, get comfortable, come back, and we'll be ready for the next round. The 1 second here. Let me grab what I'm looking for, and then we'll be good to go. So big day ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys are all ready. Hope you guys are all excited. If you're enjoying today's tournament, don't forget to leave a like. Every little bit helps support, and it means a whole lot. Let's see here, 1 second. Just need to grab some of the controls for the server. Again, I really appreciate you guys for watching. We saw a very aggressive meta make a pretty big play, which is really exciting to see. We'll just have to see how that starts to switch up. And if comps are going to play a lot more aggro, if they're going to play a lot more passively. The 2 seconds here, we'll wait for the scoreboard to update. I'll hit refresh here. All right, so the score is starting to get updated there, and we'll take a look at just a moment, and then we'll be good to go. I'm going to hit refresh in just a moment, and then we'll take a look. Remember, if you are watching this as a VOD, I will timestamp everything that we see, just to make sure that you guys can take a look at everything afterwards. Let's see here. 1 more second. I apologize. Just making one more change. I want to make sure I have all the controls I'm looking for whenever I am shoutcasting for you guys. Okay. Don't see it here, but that's all right. If not, I'll just go right into the next round. And we'll be good to go. Appreciate your patience as we go into the next round in just a moment. Let's take a look at that scoreboard again. This is the championships for the last chance qualifier. If you're just tuning in, I appreciate you guys for being here. So it looks like we're still waiting for the top team score. We're waiting for CVA score to still be updated. Daikin still has first place, but we know that other teams, R&R Clover still needs to be updated with their overall score, and then once it's there, we'll be good to go. All right, let's take a look at the server. I know they said the second lobby is up, but I'm waiting for all the other teammates to all connect in. Let's hit refresh, and I guarantee you 100% R&R Clover is going to be our first place team. Still haven't updated. That's okay. Be updated in just a moment. Let's give a shout out to everyone who's in chat, by the way. JM, Zikri, Ranga, Boss Guys, great to have you here, buddy. It's great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope all of you guys are doing well. Jigsaw, great to have you. Brian, great to have you here as well. Hope all of you guys are having a fantastic evening and all doing well for today. This is APAC North Apex Legends Global Series Last Chance Qualifiers for Championships. All right. So the next round is going to begin here in about 7 minutes. Take a look and refresh that scoreboard here. All the way down. And there we go. R&R Clover is having a really standout performance here with a total of 24 points. CVA, there's our second place team. Shoot Gaming isn't necessarily making their presence known at the moment. They kind of got caught a rotation over from Fragment, which is very unfortunate. Maybe teams are going to play a little bit more aggro in this next go-around. We see that really R&R as well as CVA really got the most points in the lobby. We see the rest of it kind of trickle down and kind of spread out, but they were really our stellar performance of the last round. No suit for today. Just kind of feel a little comfortable for today. I do have a button down. Still feeling a little professional. Still feeling pretty good, you know. But I appreciate all of you guys for being here. I'm pumped. I'm ready. We see the scoreboard there. We're going to switch here in just a moment to game 2, and we will be ready to go. Let's see here, 1 second. I just need to grab one thing here. I might reload my game as well while I'm at it, and then we'll be underway for our next round. Appreciate all of your patience. Hope you guys are all having a fantastic evening so far. I'm doing well myself. Hopefully you're doing well as well. And then we'll be good to go. So let's go to users. Let's go to settings. I'm going to reload my game. 2 seconds. Just updating my controls that I have for the game, so I can, whenever I go to spectator, I can see have a little bit of more visibility. Okay, we're going to turn this to read only. And let's relaunch the game, shall we? Okay, let's relaunch the game. And let's connect over to the server, and we'll be good to go. Let's go to game 2 in just a moment. Why isn't there any Rampart, Caustic, or Fuse? We have seen a little bit more Caustic in play, but for today, oddly, he hasn't made any sort of presence whatsoever. So it'll be interesting to see if teams decide to go more defensive. I'm not really sure if they're going to make that switch, though. We'll see. We'll see, though. Let me get the next server code, so once we connect in, we'll be good to go, ladies and gentlemen. But looking pretty positive, looking pretty positive. We'll see if teams decide to change up their comp for the next one. You saw most teams were feeling pretty spicy, feeling pretty confident. I don't know if they're going to make any changes. If we do see anything, we'll probably see more Caustic, more defensive plays to hold angles. to stop some of the aggression from the top 2 teams. Because somebody was asking why we didn't see Caustic. That's a really great question. I don't think we're going to see a whole lot of them, though. We'll have to just see if that changes, if things will kind of shape up. I don't think we'll see him in play, but anything could happen because we're seeing a Revenant Octane meta at the moment with at least one team. So if that's taking place, then here. I'm going to bring that up. And then we'll hold tight. Oh, shoot. Oh. I thought he said we could connect. I misread. Okay, I'll disconnect. I'm back. Okay, and then we'll connect and then we'll be good to go. We're just setting up. What is this qualifying for? This is qualifying for the championship for Apex Legends APAC North. So that's what we're casting at the moment. We have one team that is about ready to connect, and then we'll be good to go for all of us to reconnect into the lobby and to the server. We did see 2 Pathfinder teams. 2 teams are using Pathfinder, which is pretty great to see, and it really made the stellar performance. You saw how the Pathfinder got the different angle, and that's something that a lot of teams have been sleeping on when it comes to Pathfinder and how good his utility is. His utility is fantastic in terms of making a push and taking an off angle, just how fast he can be to rotate and to get an off angle for his team. I really believe that was a make and break performance from the Pathfinder. It definitely did catch him out, but it did put the aggression and made teams feel really uncomfortable. This is what really you're looking to do as a Pathfinder. So that's a big shout out to Kanata. I believe he was the last Pathfinder that we're watching, making a presence. So we'll have to see in the next season. Okay, we're going now. Okay, let's connect. Okie dokie, we're all in. I can't seem to connect above for some reason. Seems to be locked. Which is odd. They go up? Or are they moving? Oh, they're moving us up manually. Okay. Got it. Perfect. Understood. It looks like they're just being patient to make sure they got everyone who they need. So, respectable, understandable. And then we'll get underway into Game 2 for today. Got a lot of people observing the tournament for today. This is probably the most coverage that they're having for APAC North. This is an FYI. Again, we will timestamp the VOD for all of you guys afterwards. Who won the first round? The first round went over to R&R Clover with a total of 24 points. CVA in second place with a total of 19. And Daikin in third place with a total of 11. All right. Looks like they're just figuring out the observers. Like I said, this is the most coverage. The most coverage that APAC North has had. So there's a lot more observers than we've ever seen. I know they're streaming on various platforms for today. I'm covering on the YouTube side of things and also have the English broadcast. I know they have it over on Twitch as well as another stream, but I believe it's in Japanese. So luckily, if you're here for today, this is going to be the nice English coverage that we have for today's stream. I think they're having issues moving them over for some reason. They're all trying to figure that out right now as we speak. Busy day, very, very busy. Tajman, thank you so much, buddy. You're relaxed but still sharp. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. It's super early in the morning, so as I get more warmed up, I'll definitely get a lot more get a little bit more going, you know? I don't necessarily wake up all the time now at like 5 in the morning, but feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good so far. I've seen so much Apex and I played it nonstop, so I understand the ebb and flow of the game. I love talking meta, talking tier list, talking legend list. And what I've learned so much from posting content about legend lists and tier lists and gun lists, whatever we're talking about when it comes to Apex Legends, is just how interesting the meta can change across the board. Because there's a meta for every single thing that we see, whether it's for whenever you're playing just regular pubs, when you're playing a tournament, or how the gun shift of what pros will utilize, or even whenever you're playing ranked, and what compositions that you're going to see. It looks like one person accidentally disconnected, so we got a lot of more observers than we're used to for today. So they're just trying to figure some few things out at the moment, and they're just trying to get the last 2 members to reconnect, and then we're going to be good to go. So a big production crew, a lot of people got eyes in this tournament for today, and I appreciate if you're watching the tournament with me for today. Just know that I appreciate for being a part and just hanging out. It really means a whole lot. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm just trying to figure out what we're going on with the back end here. Appreciate you guys for being patient. If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to leave a like. Every little bit helps support what we're doing here. I need to be moved right back up. Okay. Yeah, we're just running into issues with a few people disconnecting or reconnecting. So I apologize for appreciate the patience. They're just trying to level things out and get things going, so I apologize for that. But thank you guys so much for being patient here. Unfortunately, we haven't seen any Watsons in play at the moment. No Watsons in play. So we do have quite a few observers for today's tournament. Unfortunately, we do have a few teams that are disconnecting, unfortunately unable to reconnect. But they're trying to figure it out. Once we're back in, everything's gonna be just fine, and then we're gonna be good to go. So just as a reminder of the scoring, just if you're just tuning in, I appreciate your patience. R&R Clover is the top team at 24 points at the moment. We're about to go into game 2 in just a moment here. CVA is at 19 and Daikin is at 11 points at the moment. So again, once the last 2 remaining peeps do reconnect and they're good to go, we should be ready for the next round. I think they're just trying to make sure. Need for the last 2 individual teams to reconnect from HEZ side. Unfortunately, this is mostly from the players' end, from what we're seeing. But this is what we call from individuals when they're trying to get comfortable, and there is a little bit of downtime that does occur. Every team has to stay sharp. They have to stay sharp and focus. And sometimes you can lose a little bit of focus when the next round doesn't start right away. But this happens in every single sport. This happens with every single sport whenever you may have a little bit more downtime and you're getting comfortable, and then you got to get your head in the game, right? So we'll see what comps and what changes between every single team as we go into the next round here in just a moment. What team are you excited for today? I'm excited to continue to see how R&R Clover, a Pathfinder team, really shake things up. I know Pot Cutie has done very well in prior tournaments. We'll have to see if they manage to make a pretty big play and if they're able to do so. We'll have to see. Things will start to get really intense here because we're going into game 2. We have a total of 6 games for today. We have quite a few games, and we'll just have to see how things shake up. Yes, the scans of what we're seeing. Is this the only English cover? I don't know the answer 100%. I know there's a lot of Asia Pacific coverage right now. I know that I'm one of the few that is doing the English coverage, which is why I do it every time that they have the opportunity, or that I'm provided an opportunity to do so. We'll begin here in just a moment. What do you guys think of all the tournaments? And I wonder how many people are here that have watched the VODs. Have you watched the VODs from the tournaments before? And if you have, what have you guys thought about them? Is it clear? What do you guys think? What is your feedback on the tournament and the streams thus far? There we go. We got one of them that managed to connect through. Just need one more person, and then quite literally we can start. We got ALGS just missing one individual player, and I wonder where that they're running into their hiccups on. But we'll be good to go in just a moment. It's a really solid observation there. Really running Gibby, Beacon, and Aggro. You can change out a Beacon with Aggro, Gibby. But the issue is that when you run out of the Beacon, you really have to... Well, essentially. Oh, so we're going to start in 20 seconds. So what happened to one of the individual players? Lightning struck near a player's house. We hope his family's safe. It seems like he's reconnecting. It looks like he's about to reconnect, and we'll get an update in just a moment. That's really unfortunate. Their team before, just so you're aware of their score, they were in 11th place. Hope he can reconnect here in a moment. If not, it looks like we are starting. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to reconnect to get power. These things do happen. My heart goes out to his team. Hopefully they can put up a big performance and a stellar game still. Listen, even if you're a squad of 2, anything can happen in a battle royale. I'm definitely rooting for them. We'll keep an eye on what they decide to do. But that's kind of been the issue of why we've been hold up for just a little while. So I apologize for the delay. I appreciate your understanding. These things do happen, and you know, hopefully his family is okay. But the word is that they're doing okay, which is good. Of course, I appreciate all of you guys for being here. What are Rage Observers? I believe that's a different coverage from, I think, a Mildem stream. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. I believe it's an Asia Pacific platform specifically, and I think that's a whole production crew that is doing the coverage for this tournament as well. All right, we're going to game 2, ladies and gentlemen. We'll take a look at the comps here and see how things shake up and what they're all looking like. All right, let's pause that music. Let's take a look at the team of 2 is... See where they're landing. They look like they're landing around... Excuse me, Countdown.
For a cold one.
This might be a good place to land.
Take a look here. R&R Clover looking like they're landing. This was a team that was having a really weird rotation over from Refinery, and this is our top team. Kanata has been absolutely on fire, ladies and gentlemen. He's been having a breakout performance. He's been doing quite well. And we'll see where teams decide to 50-50 or land. Right now, we're looking pretty comfortable, looking pretty safe. Let's take a look at... Oh, this is a team that was landing over Epicenter. They do have a long rotation in. I don't think that they're aware that they're the team of 2, and hopefully they can have a good game. I'm rooting for them. It's very unfortunate when you have anything happen IRL that stops you from playing. But listen, if there's any team that can pull it together, it's definitely players of this caliber. It doesn't mean it's the end of the world for them. It means that they all they have to do is play a little smarter, wait for the right rotation, wait for the right third party, and they'll be good to go. No teams are currently fighting at the moment. which is respectable and understanding. We will get a little bit of lag, and that's understandable. But don't worry, whenever the lag dissipates, we'll be good to go.
Extended heavy mag here.
Longbow here. Let's go this way.
Just taking a look at the various teams, making sure we're not missing any action thus far that's taking place.
Reckon we should head here.
Looking pretty solid at the moment. 1 second, I'm going to tab out. You're going to see a little bit of lag. That's only natural. 1 second. I just need to grab one thing here. I want to be able to spectate and see through
Devotion here.
one thing here. Hold on 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate your patience while I take a look at... All right, I got it. Let's take a look at the highlights.
Mag here. Level 2.
Just want to be able to see some of the individual players from a distance. And I appreciate your patience while I get some of these controls back set up.
Aki, over here.
But good 8 squad looking pretty comfortable in Fragment East. Looks like Clover is taking the long rotation over here. They're looking pretty comfortable as well. Not too bad, ladies and gentlemen. Got all their names up for you to see up on the screen.
Here. Mid-range. Friends.
Figured it might be good to see their armor. And there we go. We got our first fight already breaking out with Awake Rapid. So what I've done is I've enabled this so you can see some of the action that's taking place from a distance. Nice solid wingman shots from Jesse. Got a few headshots. He lands one more shot, and it just unfortunately gets thirded right from above. That's not looking good for his team. Jesse needs to be careful as he's trying to rotate, trying not to get jumped on. It looks like Leela's right up above, drops on him, and he's going to clean him up there. He's got one more teammate who's here. Let's see if he manages to clutch out the strong 1v1. He does hear the Octane from above. He's got to clean this up pretty quick. He's missing some of his EVIS shots that are pretty vital there, and it looks like they do get mopped up. CBI Esports there for the clutch. So what I have here, I've enabled this, and you can let me know if you like this or not. What we're seeing here is some of the teams are making a bit more aggressive play. So I have this on screen just so we can make sure we don't miss any of the action. So you see from a distance where some enemy teams are and from where they're engaging from there. Thank you so much, White. I really appreciate you, by the way. Well, we could definitely turn this off, and we can definitely have a different POV if we don't like seeing all those health pulls. But I think it's really helpful to see if there's going to be a team rotating right on top of them or not.
What do you think is over here?
Light ammo here.
Medkit here.
So teams are making the rotation in, just trying to find their angles there. There is a team over on the left that's pretty close, closer than you realize. It's about to rotate right on top of them. We got Avalon about to rotate onto this team. So teams are going to get pretty squishy here. They're going to feel the pressure, and it's going to get pretty tight. They do have a team that is right on the left of them, as you can tell. And there is the initial shots there. Free agent. The team Greedy is getting some additional shots. Chino is getting some heck of a wingman shots. They're looking to make a play here. They're looking to make their play. See if they manage to do something here. There's a lot of nades out. There's a lot of pressure on this poor team right in front of them. This is FE. There is one knock on FE there. They're picking on them. They're taking their shots. They're taking their angles. Every team right now in the lobby is picking on them. Let's take a look at First Edition, how they're doing. How they're going to recover this. He's going to push his buddy in, and he's going to go for the res. This is probably the most action that we're seeing in the lobby at the moment. And there they are. A team did make a push right in, making their play. The Horizon is trying to get their bat off. He does get the bat off, but he's going to abandon his teammate, and he's going to go for the leave. I wonder if he stayed, even was able to make a play, but unfortunately, it's not looking too good for them. Good 8 gaming. This is going to be a cluster of damage about to break out here right in front of him. This is not looking good. This is not looking positive. They do get mopped up. Unfortunately, Ayaya is taking some shots from a distance. I may turn off the highlights here. I was hoping it might be a little bit easier for you guys to see, just so I could color commentate right on top of it. But I can definitely make the change if it's not positive on your end. It's not a good viewing experience. So we do see them highlighted from above. Ayaya has definitely got some good positioning. There is a potential fight that could break out from above here. Hope everybody's doing well. It's great to have you here. Don't forget to leave a like on the stream if you're enjoying what you see. Splash is trying to make a play, trying to run back in. He does see a team is there, unfortunately, which is not looking good. he does make a rotation right back in. Just one moment. You're going to see a little bit of lag. That's only natural. Don't worry. I'm going to tab right back in. I just have to move something off from away from the screen that was blocking my POV from what I was able to see. Does go for the Zug. Splash is making a big play here. He does have the Arc Star in play, and they are getting sucked in, but they are getting shot from the back. Does massive damage with the Arc Star. Splash is just trying to recuperate, but the team is making their way downtown. They wait for the Arc to go down, and there's a Spitfire just trying to get them to stop and slow down. Unfortunately, is not enough, and he's getting mopped up, and the team does go out, unfortunately. We'll switch back over POV. This is the team that had the lightning strike, and it looks like Shino is repositioning and trying to find his angle. Shino is going for the recovery here. He's going to use the ultimate here to reposition and find his angle. Second here, and then we'll be good to go. There we go. I'll turn back on the highlights. I want you guys to still be able to see the highlights. I turned off the HUD just to make it a little bit more clear of who was shooting who, so I apologize for that. Just wanted to try something a little different there. I haven't tried that before, but I wanted to see if it was going to give us a little bit more intel. But this way, we'll have the best of both worlds, so at least you can see through the walls just to see where the enemies are located, to see who's going to run off on them, but who's not. I can still color commentate who you see here. Just thought I'd try something a little different, but was definitely getting a little bit confusing how many teams are in the area. But don't worry, that's why we're here. That's why we're having the coverage, and we're making some changes, trying to have a positive viewing experience for all of you guys. So a lot of teams really fought early on here. A lot of fights were already breaking out. We already have 13 teams alive, which is a little unusual for teams of this caliber. Most teams will play a little bit more passive, but everyone was fighting for the open area there. Pot does manage to shoot out that damage there. When we have a kill leader, we will switch over to the kill leader's POV. Let's go and switch now, actually. So, Shino, you know what's crazy? This is a team that we saw that was actually, they're down a player. And right now, according to leaderboards, they actually have the most kills. They have the most damage currently in the lobby, and they have the most kills, which is fantastic to see.
Got one of them. Far.
So it's looking pretty good. He's just gathering the intel. You know, I was rooting for them too. They're doing really well. This is really great to see. Again, if there's another kill leader that takes the most damage in the lobby, we'll definitely switch over to their POV. But at the moment, from what we're seeing, this is a team that has the most damage. So this is looking pretty good for them. I'm happy. You know, you always want to root for the underdog. You always want to see how they're going to perform and do well. And they have a lot of armor swaps here, so even if they get pushed, they could potentially, we might have a fight breaking out from Norza at the moment. You see where they're positioned from the Bloodhound's POV. He's making a play. He does see him above. He does connect a few shots, but unfortunately one does go down. They got to knock that Crypto as fast as possible. He's running the hammer points. One does go down. The Crypto is low, and another one is down now. It is now a 1v1 situation. He needs to be careful using the... He does not know whether he has armor or not. He needs to be careful to see if he gets a crack in time, and there he goes for the scan out. Reloads. He does not have a mag, so he can't one-mag him. He's got armor. He's not going to be able to one-mag him. There he is making the play. He does have height. He managed to get a crack. He is going to switch over to his P2020. He has not gotten the crack yet. This is a bold play, and unfortunately does get knocked out. This is big for Daikin. That P2020 play could have been huge. So many of them were flushed. That could have gone either way for any one of those teams. Quite honest, it could have gone either way. Whew, man, you could definitely feel the pressure on their part. Luckily, they did not get thirded. There is a team, R&R Clover, finally rotating onto them, but they were a little late to the fight and a little late to the action.
Might be something good this way.
So appreciate all of you guys for being in stream. Don't forget to leave a like if you're enjoying what you see here on the stream, and I appreciate all of you guys for being a part. So I'm proud of Ali9 for making a big play here. They're keeping their calm composure. Let's switch back over to the POV. He does still have the most damage in the lobby, and he's got the most kills in the lobby. He's got his eye in the sky. As we said time and time again, your crypto drum placement is vital. It's really what's going to make and break your team's placement and positioning. You got to use it as a CCTV camera. You got to use it as a camera, as your eyes in the sky. He does have visual on where this enemy team is located. He's really maximizing on that crypto drone. We do have a potential fight breaking out here from Shoot Gaming. I'm Pot Cutie can definitely pop up the Q, and there he goes, popping up the Q, getting the position, and trying to make a potential play. They do see the team over on the right. They just pinged it. They're trying to rotate in front of them to see if they can gas them out there. CVA already got a knock. This was a fight that broke out relatively quickly. He gets some solid... Oh my gosh, Tantan really popping off to this. Is what we're talking about. Got the wall bounce, going for the flex, and there it is. Solid cleanup. When we talk about a team that has momentum, when you build momentum, it does not stop, and we're not seeing that stoppage coming from CVA whatsoever. They now have the gold armors. They're looking pretty good. And like I mentioned before, Shoot Gaming was going for the positioning here, trying to isolate this fight. You see them right behind there from their POV. They're right behind. They're going for the scan, and now they're aware of their full presence of where they're located. There's a Zuck trying to make them stop their fight, and there's a solid R301 shots, giving the position exactly what they need. And there's the cleanup. Solid cleanup from Shoot Gaming. Shoot Gaming, like I mentioned, has had stellar performances before. All they need is to build up some of that momentum, and they're going to be good to go. The Crypto is still currently the kill leader of the lobby, though. We do see a potential fight going to break out here. They managed to get a Prowler from the care package. Not the Kraber that they're looking for. But listen, Prowler is not bad either. I would prefer a Kraber 10 out of 10 times, though. They do see R&R Clover is located to the right there. No teams are breaking out a current fight. The zone does close in 1 minute and 15 seconds. Really, nobody has to fight here except for Shoot Gaming and CVA. And CVA is feeling hot today. CVA is looking pretty good. This was crazy to see some of the fights that really broke out early. Everyone was really fighting for some positioning. And it looks like Avalon Gaming, they have had some good performances as well in prior tournaments. Let's see how things shake up for them. They did manage to get some positioning here. You know what's great to see? Oh, we're going to fight while we're... right as we're about to commentate about Ali 9's team. And apologies for mispronouncing your name in any way, shape, or form. But for their team, they were a team that was down 1, and they were still kill leaders of the lobby. CVA is aware of their presence here, but they got to be careful. They're gonna ape. They say, you know what? Screw it. Let's just go for the play. Unfortunately, the Zuck does get provided back from the Horizon. The Horizon Ultimate. He does try to find an angle here. You need to be careful for R&R Clover that's going to make a push in. And if they spend too much time here, you know the rule of thumb. If the fight takes longer than 90 seconds, not even, excuse me, 90 seconds. If a fight takes longer than 15 seconds, you know that it's not worth pushing into. And R&R Clovers has shown up. Let's see if CVA has managed to clutch this out back together. Tantan has been on fire before, but is it going to be enough? Is he going to be able to fry? He's trying to take a guess of where they're located, and there they are. And there's the Gibby ult right back at them. The Arcstar is back in position, and they need to be careful to get hit by it. The Arcstar does miss, which is lucky for their team not to get that damage, because I guarantee if they did, R&R Clover would be making a play. So look, Kanata making some solid positioning here. Let's switch back to their POV in just a hot second. Let's switch over to R&R. How are they going to recover this? They got the res off. You see who we were just looking at there from before. There they are. They're getting pushed in. CVA is making the play, and R&R Clover has alleviated the pressure for CVA to make a push in. Tantan, unfortunately, taking massive zone damage. They need to push in before it's too late. Solid, massive shot. Not enough to go for the cleanup, though. Let's see if the Gibraltar is able to make the cleanup. Ooh, some solid shots of the Volt, but it's just not enough because now R&R Clover is showing up here, and there's the end for the end. They needed to clean that gunfight up under 15 seconds, but unfortunately the other team was able to hold it together, making for R&R Clover to make a solid play. You know what's crazy is that the Crypto is still the kill leader of the lobby, despite all the fights that you're seeing break out. And there it is. GTS's team is making a play. Yaya making for the port in, making for a ballsy play here. They want the points. They're feeling hungry. Teams are getting really aggro today. He wasn't able to make a play, unfortunately, and so he decides to rotate back. Showcasing that he doesn't have a helmet. Is he aware that he has no helmet? Is that a glitch? Dude, pick up the helmet. What are you doing, man? It's got to be a glitch. There's no way this man would be running without a helmet. It's like riding a bike. It's riding a bike in the middle of the street, man. What are you doing? You got a motorcycle? You got to get your helmet on. Could be a bug. We're going to opt it for being a bug. And it looks like ALGS team here is holding it together. There's the push right underneath. He's got the PK in hand. Let's see if they decide to peek outside the building. We'll take a look at R&R Clover now as they decide to push into the zone here. We'll keep a close eye on them. There's a drone taken out. That means they don't have their ultimate to make a stop here. R&R Clover has to make a play. They have to make a play in 25 seconds. If they don't, that zone is going to feel very uncomfortable behind them. He's batted up, which means that they're ready to make a push. The Pathfinder could make a ballsy play here with his zip. And there's the solid damage. Is he going to go for it? He is! As we mentioned, he takes an off angle here. Let's see if the Pathfinder can make a play. The Prowler is nasty, making solid damage, but just not enough. He does have height, does have the crack. We're looking at a 2v1 situation. The Spitfire has endless amounts of ammo, but it isn't endless enough to win, and unfortunately R&R Clever does go out. Daikin was our third place, and now we have a new kill leader. We don't actually. Shino's team, listen, they have been a team of 2, but ladies and gentlemen, they are still our kill leader of the lobby. That's insane to see. Crazy that they have been managing to make such a strong play with that. He's been lucky to give us his eyes in the sky. They do have solid placement. We're looking at a 2v3v3 situation. This was a team that had lightning strike on one of their players that took out power. And now look how much armors they have on the ground here. They have armor swaps for days. They have the zone. All they need to do is wait for the other two teams to make a play and make a fight. And my gosh, have they managed to really keep their composure and really keep this together. Really exciting to see, ladies and gentlemen. Can they clutch this out? This was a team before that was playing in 10th place. Right now, looking at 3rd place, they have a total... They have some strong points on the leaderboard, to say the least. They have 7 total points if they go out in 3rd place with a total of 9. So 7 plus 9, looking at 15 points, is going to boost them heavily up in the leaderboards. R&R Clover was our 1st place before, but they're not looking too sharp now.
Let's explore this way.
Daikin's team already holding it together. This is going to boost them easily up to 2nd place. CVA is again out. We're looking at a Yaya making some big plays up as well. So this is really anybody's tournament at the moment. This can be anybody's play. Right now, the lobby is going to go quiet, though, because no team wants to fight here. We know what happens in third parties. We know how important positioning is and what happens with the zone. Ali9's team is looking pretty good. The only team that really is caught up position, we're going to see how they handle this, is they need to make a play in. But is the other two teams going to let them have positioning here? And there he does get fried out in the open, but it's not enough to really make a push. He's going to recover this quite quickly. The drone that is scanning him out could have the opportunity to utilize his ult, but he's going to save it. They're getting picked on, and there's the Zuck, and there's the bubble to buy themselves some time. But let's see, and there it is. There goes the ult, and there goes the team, and they're getting absolutely decimated. They're getting picked on by Ali9's team. Let's see if they manage to make a play on this or if they can recover it. Ali9's team making a big ballsy play here, trying to push in. Everyone is just pushing. Let's switch over to Ali9's team POV. We'll switch over to the POV because they're making some big plays here. Just in time to capture the Spitfire action there. He's going to go for the swap. And now he has the best opportunity. Listen, this team has garnered massive points. He's going to block that door. I don't know if they're going to be able to hold this together in time. That Phoenix is going to go out, and does he have enough time to reposition? And he does. He does have all the armor here. He's going to go for the Phoenix, though. He's going to go for that Phoenix. My gosh, can they win this? All they need is for the other team. Oh, no. What happened here? You know what? They're just going to go for the 2nd place. They know that they have the rotation, and they opted for the 2nd place. I'm surprised they didn't fight for it. I apologize, we're switching controls there, that we missed like 2 seconds of action, but they gave it to Daikin. They gave it to them. They let them have it. Listen, I think they could have gone. They should have went for it. I think he might have misjudged his Phoenix kit, and whenever he died there, he was like, well, looks like we're out. So That's okay. These things do happen. And we're going on to game 3. Once the scoreboard is updated, we'll get into the next round here in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, game 3. Game 3 is underway here in just a moment. Once I get the okay to reconnect to the lobby, you can tell massive points. Second place, so that's a total of 5 plus 7. They have a total of 12 points plus 9. 21 points is going to boost them quite high on the leaderboard. Once the leaderboard is updated, we'll switch POVs to that, and we'll take a look at that action. Big game for them. We were definitely rooting for them. They pushed on that team, and they made sure that they did not have a moment to breathe. They picked on the team that we were predicting with Ayaya, and Ayaya was feeling that pressure. They came in third. This is exactly the game that they needed to build their momentum. Let's see if they can hold it together. R&R Clover, I was really surprised that they weren't able to win that gunfight in the tunnel, but we understand that things do happen. Their Pathfinder created a great opening. He took an off angle. If they waited for their Pathfinder to potentially get a knock, I think they got a little overzealous with some of it, and they didn't focus fire the Gibraltar. They went for the other two when the Gibraltar had the most damage in. What did they start at 4 a.m.? Because this is APAC North, what you're watching when you come in is ALGS, which stands for Apex Legends Global Series, APAC North Last Chance Qualifiers. So for them across the world right now, I believe it's probably around 7 p.m. or 7:23 p.m. over across the world at the moment. So once we get the go-ahead, we'll reconnect into the next lobby in the next round, and then we'll be good to go. But shout out to the team for Ali9's team. They really pull it together, and they came in clutch. I wonder if his other teammate does have power now. I don't think they do quite yet. But, you know, still rooting for them. They can really clutch this out. And if they manage to qualify as a team of 2, that would be huge. That's a performance I've yet to see at this level. Okay, so in 8 minutes we can reconnect here in the lobby, and then we'll be good to go. Why does the team only have 2, though? That's a great question. Unfortunately, their team only had 2 because lightning struck around their area, and they lost power, and they were not able to get power back. So they were down a teammate, but it's huge that they managed to keep it together still and perform the way they did. Listen, just because you're down a teammate with positioning and good comms and communication, you can make anything really happen. All right, let's see if the scoreboard is updated. I'm going to hit refresh on that. Okay, they're updating some of the scores. Not all updated for the second round, but whenever it is, you'll see it here in just a moment. By the way, you can have one observer in the lobby from start to see what's going on. If each production team has one person, okay, I'll connect then, because I am one person. I am a one-man show over here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm driving the camera. I'm doing everything on my end. Okay, so this is good commentary as we can kind of see what's happening. So they gave us permission to connect, having one observer per team. Let me refresh the page, and we're going to see what's going on here. Okay, so let's see if all the scores are updated. And it looks like let's see here. They're close to being fully updated. We're waiting for Daikin's team that was in second, and once we see it happen again, we'll be good to go. So we see everyone reconnecting to the lobby to kind of paint the narrative of what's happening here. We'll see if Ali9's team is able to reconnect and then be good to go. But I don't know if he's got power yet. I'm rooting for them. Trust me. I'm rooting for them. I'm hoping that they manage to... If they clutch us out, that would be a story of the century to really see, knowing that they came back being at a disadvantage. I really believe that last round that they should have made a push in and still griefed and got an extra point. Every point really matters at this level. Every single point. So if you're missing 1 point, that can be make and break from having you go on. I'm not really sure what happened again. I believe that he didn't get his Phoenix off, and I think he took a little zone damage. I think his crypto at that point just kind of gave up. But yeah, that's true. I believe they didn't want to give him points. That's a really great call out, not giving him the extra points for their placement. So I don't know if that is allowed. I think that they just made a mistake, but I mean, you know, we'll kind of see what happens. Let's switch over to the scoreboard. Let's take a look to see if the scores are updated. And we're fully updated here. Daikin's team is in first place. We have R&R Clover in second place with 29 points. CVA at 25. Ali9's team at 25. They could qualify. Listen, if they keep performing, they could qualify, ladies and gentlemen. This could be it for... This could be huge. This could be huge for them. And I wonder if they're going to make a potential play in this next one. If they play it smart, this could be really huge for them, knowing that they have qualified for the tournament. So we'll see. And then we'll be underway here in just a moment. All the teams are connecting. We're getting comfortable here. Let's switch back over to the POV for Game 3. If you're enjoying the stream, enjoying the casting, don't forget to leave a like. It helps others find the stream. It would really mean a whole lot if you definitely support the channel by leaving a like. That's really all I would ever ask of you guys. It's just leaving that like, showing that support. It means a whole lot. All right, as we go into the next round, ladies and gentlemen, this is an English broadcast for APAC North, so I appreciate all of you guys for being here and for being a part for today. We are going into Game 3, ladies and gentlemen. We got ourselves a pretty big tournament underway. We have Daikin's team with 31 points, R&R Clover with 29, CVA with 25 points, and Ali9 at 25 points overall. It's a pretty big day. All the teams are almost all connected. It looks like they did get back their teammate. And what if this was the same guy from before? From the roster. So knowing that they have such an advantage now, they're definitely going to be firing at all cylinders. But yeah, they did have a teammate all out. Is it still winter? This is actually the championship last chance qualifiers. So this is the last few teams that are going to move on to ALGS Championship. The championships. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I know there's a lot of debate on that last round. I can definitely understand where there's a hot debate on where they position and what they did. They were down a teammate, and they denied them points. I wonder what they're going to decide at the very end. There are referees taking a decision of what they want to do. So let's give a shout out for all of you guys in chat. Appreciate all of you guys for being here, for being a part of the stream. We will begin here this next round in just a moment. Let me pull up the Discord. Let me see what we're looking at here. And then we'll be underway. So just waiting for one more person to connect, which is on Team 12, and they just need to rename the teams, and then everyone is going to connect, and then we'll be good to go. So lots of teams are not changing their comps. They did change from the Revenant Octane push. I know they went... Looks like they're communicating, just make sure everyone can reconnect, and then we'll be underway for the next game. So we're about halfway through the tournament at the moment. Halfway through once we go for this next round here. And it has been super early in the morning. I know now it is 6:30 in the morning here, and it looks like we'll be reconnected. We had another person disconnect again. This is from Ali9's team. This is I wonder why he disconnected. Did he lose power yet again? If he did, that's not looking pretty good for them. I know he's been having a lot of connection issues, and I can just imagine the frustration that he must personally be feeling. And his team is holding it together, and he should be very proud of his team's performance, being able to hold it down. This is definitely the kind of the story that we're seeing from his team so far, seeing that they're doing quite well. All right, in just a moment, once we see everyone connecting in, they gave the go-ahead for all the observers to connect in, which is what we're seeing here. But I did see somebody in Ali9's team, but I wonder where they went. I think they disconnected. They're just updating all the team names, and then we'll be underway for the next round. Game 3, ladies and gentlemen, is at APAC North, Apex Legends Global Series. So if you're just tuning in, this is on a 5-minute delay. I do interact best I can with chat, just to catch up with you guys, make sure you guys feel involved and you're a part. If there's any team specifically you would like to see, let me know, because a lot of teams that we're seeing for today are definitely the underdogs. This is a whole across the board, the underdog story, and we want to see these teams really shape up and perform well. But again, these things do happen with teams disconnecting, and there's the circumstances across the world that we can't see. But definitely, that if anybody were asking me who would be rooting for, it would be Ali9's team, because this is it's a hard thing to go through, but they've been keeping it together. So all they need is another few good games, and they're good. All right, and also just as a reminder, if you're watching the VOD, or you happen to come across the VOD here on the stream, and you didn't watch this live, I am going to timestamp every single one of the rounds, so you can come back and you can look. I keep all of these VODs here live on my YouTube channel, and they're here for all of you guys to have. So for the other tournaments that you saw for the winter circuit, excuse me, for the winter circuit, I'm like a circus, I'm not going to lie, especially this early in the morning. Sometimes it can be a little hard to talk, a little hard to speak whenever you are switching over your hours. I got a long day myself. What time is it for you in the world? I'm curious. We have people from across the world watching this stream right now, and I'm curious, what time is it there for you? What time is it there for you? I know you're tuning in on the YouTube side of things. You know, what video were you watching before you came across this stream? What were you doing? Were you just hanging out? Oh, and there we go. Is he going to connect for Ali9's team? Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. Please just reconnect. There we go. Nice. Nice. Oh, man. And it looks like Landmark is down one as well. We're having two individual teams that are just having connection issues on their end. It has nothing to do with the servers from Apex Legends. They're just having some unfortunate circumstances on their end. Thank you so much, Jonathan. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. How many can qualify from this group? 4 can qualify. 4 teams can qualify. All right, they gave us an update that says sorry about the delay. We'll launch in 1 minute. I think they're trying to give the other individual person a chance to connect. So appreciate your patience as you're watching. I know normally these games go a little bit faster. We've just had a few circumstances, and if you're just tuning in watching, wondering why we're holding on the screen, it's because we're giving a chance for individual players to connect. It's nothing to do with the servers. They're having some connection issues in their own life. Ali9's team did get back their individual player, which is great to see. You know, lightning struck in their area. They lost power, but it looks like he's ready to go. They're in 4th place right now, and they could qualify because of this. Thank you so much, Superior. I really appreciate you, by the way, buddy. Really appreciate it. We're dedicated, man. We're dedicated. I've been working a lot on behind the scenes. You're going to be excited this coming few weeks whenever the new season launches. Just know that I'm going to be here to make content for you guys on the new season. So whenever that launches, I'll be hard at work making sure that you guys have all the guides, tutorials, the changes that are happening, and understand that everything that's occurring with Season 9. So if you're just tuning in and this is your first time on the channel, I produce a lot of content, guides, and tutorials. I spend a lot of time and dedicated to it. I really, really enjoy it. I myself do a lot of ranked. I play Apex. I have I'm nearing about 3,000 hours now in Apex Legends, and I really, really enjoy it. I've hit Masters. I understand the game. I've shoutcasted this for a hot second. I really enjoy what Apex has to offer. And there's a bright future when it comes to Apex Legends, a very bright future. There's so much that's potentially coming in the future. There's been so much teases. I have no idea what's coming with Apex Legends, but all I can tell you is that from all the hype that I've been seeing, that is looking pretty good. I know this isn't a tip stream, but any tips for getting wins? If you're watching the tournament, this is going to be great viewing experience to teach you a whole lot. Excuse me, teach you a whole lot. There's so much that you could learn just by watching a tournament, to seeing how the pro players play and their positioning, when they decide to push and when they don't decide to push, which was what we're commentating. And of course, yes, as Swift Killer was joking around, you know, the biggest thing you could say, you know, landing your shots does help, but positioning is really, really key as well. It's why you see teams not necessarily just keep pushing and pushing and pushing time and time again. When they build momentum and they're getting their swaps and mopping up a team relatively quickly, then yes, they'll make a play. Otherwise, they have to play patiently and wait for the best opportunity to make a play. Patience is key. I wonder why I don't get invited to this tournament. You can actually, there's open qualifier events where you can definitely go in and queue in for these tournaments. This is a last chance qualifier for any team. This was an open format for really anybody to become a part and make a play. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are launching. It looks like we lost one from LFT Draymond. It looks like they stopped because they noticed that. They did say they were launching. I wonder if they're going to be able to get him right back in, because otherwise we'll have a full lobby. This is the most disconnects that I've seen from the individual players themselves, and I've casted quite a few tournaments now, so I'm kind of feeling a lot more comfortable from what we've seen, but this is the most disconnects that I've seen thus far. And there's a lot of individual players compared to most normal tournaments. When you're watching, let's say, CSGO or Valorant, you've got a 5v5. What you're looking at here is 60 players. 60 players all trying to connect, and there it goes. Looks like they reconnected, and it looks like we're about to go underway into the round. So we should be good to go. There he goes. Got the countdown timer. I'll pause the music, and then we'll be good to go. All right, game 3 underway, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready. Oh, I could definitely feel for the tournament organizers as well from the back end. The players just dropping constantly on the back end. So let's take a look at the meta of what we're looking at here. So we saw a Yaya switch away from their Octane Revenant meta. They didn't feel like it was providing a much utility, so they went back for the Crypto, Wraith, and Gibraltar. We see still 2 Pathfinder teams in play. Hopefully we don't lose any more individuals in the team. This will update immediately once everyone picks their legends. And we'll see if there's any shifts in what individual players are deciding to do. I don't think they're going to change up the meta, but listen, anything can happen, and we'll kind of take a look from there. Also, we have quite a few people across the board stopping by the stream. So I appreciate all of you guys for being here, literally from all around the world. You know, I'm located here in North America. It is, you know, I got up pretty early, around 4 in the morning, and now it's 6:39. And look at that. Lots of people from around the world. Let's take a look if any team compositions have changed. The Pathfinder teams remain consistent. There's no music. We're going to make sure we hear the footsteps and hear the audio. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're underway. Let's take a look at where Ali 9's team actually lands here. Looks like they're going right back over to Epicenter. Making their push over to Epicenter and seeing what they decide to do and how they're going to handle this. They're not going to get thirded right off the rip. They've set pretty comfortable around Epicenter, and they have a solid rotation in. Let's just see where the zone is going to pull. It could pull towards the Skyhook side. We haven't seen a Skyhook ending in a hot minute. Even the several tournaments that I've cast, we haven't seen a whole lot of Skyhook endings. We'll see if they manage to have a Skyhook ending. We'll see if there's any 50-50s. We might have a 50-50 with Landmark here. I don't think we're going to, though. turn on the highlights so you can see them, so you can see enemy teams that are nearby. And Diego, where's its teammate? This is APAC North. So this is Apex Legends Global Series. Oh my gosh, and they did jump on them. This is an early fight. And there it is. He does manage to clutch that out. Get some solid damage in, but now we're looking at a 1v3 situation. And there's the mop up. They did go for the 50-50 right off the rip. I didn't think they did. I thought they kept flying over. But that is a team that has gone out early. The current kill leader with the most damage in the lobby is Boone with 172 damage in with 2 kills. 2 kills to his name. Looking pretty solid on that drop there. Is he shooting the box? Is he getting a little disrespectful there? He's not happy about that early fight. They're not happy whatsoever. Over there shooting his box, showcasing that he is not happy, that their team... That's a signal of disrespect, if anybody. Is like, if you're angry, shooting a box after they're dead, listen, we've seen that happen and many times before, unless maybe he just had his gun accidentally go off. But these are professional players. I mean, listen, they know when they're shooting and when they're not shooting, right? No other teams seem to be fighting at the moment. We're looking at the map because quite literally, this is the kill leader. This is the most damage in the lobby from Boone LL from NIRIS. So teams do see that the zone is pulling over potentially to Harvester or Sorting Factory. To see if anybody scanned the beacon so far. Let's look at Alley 9's team. They did get the beacon. This is pulling towards Sorting Factory. They got a long rotation to get in. They got a long trek. This is like Lord of the Rings. Got Gandalf and a full set of hobbits all rotating into zone. They do see the team is over on their left side. They have the drone just to do little peeks. I don't think they're really going to engage. Their best play is just to run in as fast as possible and get away. You don't really want to fight this early on, except for the 50-50 that we saw at the rip. I mean, that team got some early points. It's just a matter if teams are going to fight again. From looking from the map before everyone is located, nobody's really getting into an early fight. We might see a fight break out from REA here. This is our other Pathfinder team. There might be a fight here, potentially. This other team is rotating on them. They are aware of them. There's some solid shots of the R99. That's not easy to control that recoil from that distance. HEZ trying to find an opening. They do have a little bit of time to clean this up, but if they stay here too long, it's going to be a waste of time. They have a long trek in. I wonder if they aware that they're isolated. One rotated left, and there's 2 in the building over on the right. So you can see from the wall hacks that were provided from the spectator side, they don't know the situation, but they do see an opportunity here. So all 3 of them have managed to get away. They're just trying to figure out where they rotated to.
One squad nearby.
They do aware that their squad is nearby and where they may be ratting, but at this point they've rotated, they're gone. But now REA may be running to a different team. If they get into this fight, be rest assured that this other team is going to push on them. So they have to be smart. So I switched over from this POV, got already on the action. That was pretty fast. They knocked him, but at least we found the action as fast as possible. I wonder if they're going to ape them. If they have the opportunity to ape them. They're quite far away. Let's take a look at their POV. This is Tree Villain making the push in. Now they have a strong 3v2 isolated fight here. You can see where they're at over on the right. The scan was not able to pick them up, but they did see them rotating out in the open here. There's a triple take. Triple take Terry, one of the strongest guns in the game. Let me tell you, I've seen many teams run the triple take, and it can make or break a play. Do you know... Oop, there's a triple take shot, and he doesn't connect it, but his teammates do, and all they're doing is hunting at this point. They see the team is located right behind them. Their best play is just to keep pushing forward and letting that rat make the play for them. Let's switch over to the POV. Who is the current kill leader at the moment with the most damage right now? It's looking like Unboxing. I know there's another fight breaking out with Kanada's team. Let's take a look at their POV. They do get knocked already. My gosh, what happened over here? That was such a fast fight. We do manage to capture some of the action here as they're getting thirded. We did call this would happen. Let's see if they manage to hold it together. Blue is holding an angle. The Gibby dome does go out, and he does take height. And there it is. Unfortunately, he's unable to connect any of his volt shot. Blue needs to make a big play here. If he doesn't make a play here in a substantial amount of time, that's not looking good. Goes for the swap. Flicks right back to him. Does get a solid amount of damage. Nice plays by Blue. Does go right inside. cleans up the crypto. He needs to get his bat off. He is not aware that it's a 1v1 situation. He's got 3 seconds on his battery. Can he get this battery off? Unfortunately, he does not, and there he comes in right in, and it's just not enough. And if he did not hesitate to get that battery off, if he didn't start shooting, he could have gotten the battery off, and it would have been a clean 1v1 situation. That was such a misstep on his part that if he went, this is where second to seconds matter, and you guys were asking for tips and advice. Seconds matter in a battle royale. And because he hesitated on the battery, he didn't recoup. It was up to his teammates to really provide some of that intel. Let's switch over back to I'm Cutie here. They managed to clutch out a clean fight here, and there's a nade. Let's see how they managed to keep it together here. Oh, man, and there is a team right behind them, and unfortunately, it's just not going to be enough for them. But we're going to see massive fights break out here. I'm Jewel Man is here, but they're not unaware of the other team that's right behind them. They punch him out. A little bit of disrespect for Ali9's team, and they take the port back just in time. Was it necessary to punch at that moment? Listen, that punch could have costed them. If they managed to get a lot of damage there, that could have costed them a lot of damage and a lot of fighting. So all they're doing is repositioning here, and Ali9's team is looking pretty solid on the leaderboard. Let's see what happened to them. They disengaged from the fight. Let's go back to who is the kill leader in the lobby. The kill leader of the lobby right now is Splash from HEZ. They got an uphill battle. They got a ways to go. But man, the biggest tip, like I mentioned, when it comes to third parties and it comes to fights can really break out at any moment. And sometimes when these teams are rotating, it can get a little intense. They're pretty much free here. There's no fights going to break on the left and the north side of the map. Realistically, the only fight that may break out is going to be inside of the building, potentially with Avalon Gaming. It's honestly the only fight that I can see really happening. We do have a lot of teams really fighting. They are aware of the team that's on the right, but there's a lot of room here for teams to breathe now.
Let's go here.
So REA, they got a team. SBI is the only team outside his zone at the moment. Let's just see. This is the only action that's currently taking place in the lobby, is this team has to rotate a mile away in. I don't think anybody's really aware of them being outside his zone for so long. They got 2 minutes. They'll get in. But at what cost? And how many resources are they going to burn before it's too late? We do see some shots taking place. Just a little poke damage. I want to see if CBI... Honestly, how much resources do they have left? Because I haven't seen their Gibraltar pop any heals. Oh, man, he might go down. They might be actually... Oh, no, he's got a Phoenix kit. He timed it well. He should be okay. They're going to be okay. Not much to worry about there, but they do have an uphill battle to get in. They may run into Tree Villain. If they don't get in anytime soon, this zone is going to really burn, and it's really going to hurt. All the other teams right now are holding their position. We're looking at the map because literally nothing is happening right now, chat. Don't worry. We're not missing any action. At the moment, the biggest action right now is seeing how CBI Esports is going to find their positioning and footing into the zone. You see some shots happening from Norza here. Norza's getting some shots in. We're going to hold the angle here and hold this camera because this seems to be where most of the action is taking place at the moment. I will switch back over to the other team we're looking at because CBI does have a really hard rotation in. Norza is really getting pretty nasty here. They're calling a lot of attention to themselves. They have 3 teams looking at them, by the way. The team they're shooting at, the team on the left, and the team on the right. If they keep taking shots and calling attention to themselves, look at them spitting the kunai knife there. We actually put out a YouTube video here on the channel talking about 25 unnecessary things you do in Apex Legends. One of them is spinning the knife. Why do we spin the knife? Because you have to. It's just fun to spin. He's just literally, quite literally, we're talking about this in the video, and we see it happening in a tournament right now with just spinning the knife. Spinning it left and right, left and right. Let's take a look at CBI. And CBI, like we mentioned, I don't think they're aware of the team that's right behind them. I'm surprised they let them pass through for free, and there's the scan. Without hesitation, they're going to engage on this. They have the zone to worry about. Are they going to go for the long rotation in? I mean, they have the balloon in, but this is a pretty risky play. Oh, man, they're going to get shot as they rotate and fly in. I don't think they thought that they were going to do this. They are nading them in. If that team gets too greedy on the choke here, they're going to be in big trouble. And there it is. We see a lot of fights breaking out here. Let's take a look at CBI's point of view. CBI is about to get run up on. Let's see how Pinky manages to hold the angle here. He's got an alternator. Kind of rare to see a pro player running an alternator so late in the game. The question is, was he low on gun choices, or does he really love the alternator? The alternator does have a very stable recoil, and there it is. Solid shots. He's really proven that the alternator can do some work. Could get the cleanup here on the Wraith. Try not to get too greedy. Making good use of the movement. The Wraith has queued away, pretty much claiming that the team has had the positioning over them. Pinky deciding to pull back, but they do have to be aware that the zone is going to burn here. CVA does go for the cleanup, and CBI is right behind them. We'll hold here on CVA because the team is right above them. And if Tantan is going to be managed to survive, and he does manage to survive as he goes right in. Let's take a look at the current kill leader of the lobby. Splash still has the most damage, quite literally, in the whole lobby at the moment. Ali9's team does go down. What is going on over here? This isn't looking too good. These are champions from before. He does get a knock here. That's looking good. We got a 2v2 situation. Shino is going to swap with them. He is going to sell up and going to heal up. Got a door battle here. This is looking pretty good for them at the moment. Let's see if he manages to. There's a door kick. This is a 1v1 situation. A 2v1 situation, excuse me. They can't get out. The Horizon used that Horizon Q as a big brain play. I know they're pinging of where he's located. He's giving him the intel. The Horizon's telling him where he's at. Let's see if he griefs him. He does not, and they go for the res. He drops his armor. Shino is really on top of things right now. Shino dropped the armor for his teammate, being a good teammate, and swapping when they should. And there they are able to recuperate. Let's take a look. Who is the kill leader of the lobby? Splash is still the kill leader of the lobby. He managed to snag one additional kill. He's got 418 damage with 3 kills. He's got a Kraber in play. Let's take a look at Splash, man. Splash has been on fire at the moment. Let's see if he manages to make a Kraber play. The Kraber, for most professional players, is one of the most frustrating guns to go against because quite literally one shot can knock you and make the biggest difference in whether a team pushes or does not. So Splash is kill leader of the lobby with 418 damage. Damage has been quite spread out. And there he is. Is Splash going to make a play with his Kraber?
This could get interesting.
Come on, let's see if he lands his shot. Unfortunately was not, but he gets shot from a whole different angle. Whew, man, he almost went down there. It was kind of a ballsy play. If he connected that Kraber shot, it really would have messed him up over there. He does see the team from across the way. He needs to finish this med kit. No other kill leader, no other person has more damage currently than Splash in the lobby. So we'll keep tight on this team, and we'll hold here. It looks like Ali9's team does have another knock. This is not looking good for them. He needs to open up the door for his teammate to get inside, but are they going to have enough time to reposition? Fortunately, the team is deciding to push into the building, and Shino, as well as Nock, decide to rotate further into the zone. The Splash's team is going to reconnect with them and might be able to be aware of their presence over on the right. They're making the push in. Is the Kraber going to make a play here? Unfortunately, he whiffs a shot. He was a little over to the right. If he just connected over to the left, would have been make and break here. The Kraber can make a big play. Let's see if he manages to connect one Kraber shot. One Kraber shot away from death, as we all infamously say. So it looks like they're just holding inside of the building. Looks like Pinky from CBI has gone down. But I wonder if a Kraber play is going to happen. I want to see if we can capture this. And there it is. Let's see if he's able to connect it. Don't whip your shot, Splash. You can do this. Let's see if he can connect his Kraber shot. Looks like CBI is knocking a few peeps as well. We'll switch back over to that POV. But I want to see if the Kraber play. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, it's about to happen. Take your shot. Land it. He whipped the shot. But they are making a play here. That was a free shot. One to make, if any. And now there's a crypto drone in play, making a big play. No other kill leader. Nobody has done more damage currently than Splash at the moment. I know CBI, and there we go. Let's switch over to Pinky. Pinky now has taken over the most amount of damage in the lobby. So we'll switch over to their POV, and we'll see how this action is all playing out. I'm surprised the Kraber has not made a big enough play. CBI is making some good momentum here. They do have height above them. Pinky does go for the scan, is aware that they have height on them. There it is. Let's see if Pinky is able to keep up his momentum. Again, had the most damage in the lobby. Splash got a no-scope with the Kraber. And now they have height right above, trying to arc star, trying to find their footing, find their position. He almost one mags of Gibraltar. He reloads. He just needs a little bit more damage. Not to get too greedy. Flint finished him up right from above. Are they able to make a play? Unfortunately, they are not there. Gibraltar is trying to heal right back up, and they do have positioning right above, and he does have a gold mag on the Spitfire, and the Horizon does go down. Man, that is not looking good for them. Let's take a look at the team and how they're going to rotate. Let's take a look at Splash. He does have the most kills in the lobby, and he does retake kill leader. He did go in for a nasty no scope. I didn't know he was going to go for that ballsy of a play. That's a big brain play, a ballsy one if we ever saw one. So CVA is knocking individual players. Let's see if Splash is able to make a big Kraber play here. He's been whiffing a few of his shots, not able to connect all of them, but he did connect it when it did matter with that hip fire no scope. And there he is making his push in. This team does have 145 in right into the Bloodhound. They have multiple teams right in front of him. They are split from that Bloodhound. Let's see if he manages to get another Kraber shot into the game. They have one of the hardest rotations, still 11 teams in the lobby at the moment. Let's make a look, make sure we're not missing into the action. Let's take a look at this poor little rat. Does get caught out of position. And he does go out. CVA does take him out. Let's take a look back at CVA's point of view here, because there's going to be a lot of hard gating on their end. There's the scan. Let's see if they can get the position. The Gibraltar, I believe, does still have his bubble. He does have his bubble to find a rotation in. He's spitfiring his way to success here. Looks like Ali 9 does go out from the lobby. We do have multiple teams going out. Let's switch back over to the kill leader. Lots of intel going out. Still has a few shots in his Kraber. Constant scans going out, but nobody's really engaging here at the moment. There is a Gibby ult that's occurring, but they're on the low ground at the moment. I don't think they're really going to fight. Yeah, they do have the low ground. CVA has an angle on them right here. Ooh, nice triple take shot. A lot of damage. Pachi covering for his teammate while CVA Tantan is getting the battery off. Let's see if the Kraber is able to make an opening here. He still has 4 shots, meaning that I don't think he took 1 additional bullet, but he has 4 still in the chamber. If he manages to connect a headshot, my gosh, is that going to be the play of the century. So right now we're seeing teams just wait. They got 30 seconds on the clock. 30 seconds to really make a play. HEZ really needs to push in. We're seeing a lot of damage, a lot of kills really spread out in the lobby. Nobody's really becoming definitive this round, but that's going to change here in a moment. CVA is getting into a fight here. Let's take a look. Let's go inside. CVA managed to push right in. And right now, everyone in the lobby is aware that they're making a push. They do see the team right from behind it. There it is. Pachi trying to make some cover, trying to make a hold here. The Arcstar did buy themselves some time. Let's switch back over to the kill leader. The kill leader now is Tantan with the most damage in the lobby. Tantan has the most damage. Let's see how Splash manages to splash their way in. If they can. They're hard holding them out here. They got the Kraber right above them. This is about to get really messy here. CVA is fighting right inside. Unfortunately, wasn't able to predict that fight. That's unfortunate. But there is a team greedy holding the angle out here. I thought the other team was going to fight, and they just didn't. They just didn't for some reason. CVA has really been clutching out some fights. I was thinking that Splash was going to make a play, but unfortunately they did not. We do see the angle here that they do have. Shinya does go for some solid R301 shots, but unfortunately is not able to connect every single bullet that he's looking for. He could pop his ult here. There it is, just as we call it. Now he's going to go for multiple scans. Are they going to third this? They need to third this. They see the action that's taking place in front of him. I'm surprised he's not making a push. They're trying not to get greedy. I know their team is called greedy, but they're not living up to their name of being greedy, are they? There's a Gibraltar. It gets a solid 86 damage in. And now they are getting caught out of position. Let's switch over to the POV leader. The kill leader of the lobby right now is Tantan, so let's see if he manages to keep up his momentum. Tantan just trying to hold it together. He does go for the flank. He has the most damage in the lobby right now. And there it is. He has the off angle. This is the pressure that they're looking for. He needs to throw the nades out, but there is a team on the bottom left. Tan just trying not to get fried, make sure that he's hold his angle, hold his positioning. And there they are. They're going for the play and they're going for the push. But unfortunately, they're getting shredded. Was this the play that they needed? Because the team right from behind is going to make the play and make the push. Tan does manage to clear out the last kill. Does get the kill leader of the lobby with a total of 7 kills. And all he can do now is hold. And it's going to switch. Tan goes for his Q right up. And he tries to reposition. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Did he manage to get away from this? Oh, he was so close. He was so close, and Splash now has 6 kills total in the lobby. Let's take a look at Splash's POV. He's trying to spitfire his way to success, but it's just not enough. He does go down, and we're looking at this team. This is the last team in the lobby. He does manage to spitfire his way to success, and there it is, the new champion and the new leader. And winner of the lobby is Good 8 Squad. Gosh, there was a lot of unpredictable fights that were happening there. So many teams are able to make a play, but... I'm sorry, I was saying SBI. I apologize. Oh, man, I apologize for that. That's SBI. I was saying CBI. It's a little early in the morning. Sometimes these things do happen. I appreciate your patience as we're talking. You had too much time thinking instead of going for the shot. SBI is an Indian bank. So I apologize for that. But, you know, hey, listen to you guys in chat and go for the correction. We do have Good 8 going. Good 8 Squad going for the round there. So we now go into game 4. Go into game 4. There was so many fights that I was trying to predict that we thought were going to happen, but they just did not happen. A lot of teams were holding their shots when they should have just taken the shot and made a push and make a play. I saw that they made a play in the horizon that we saw from the last round there, just kind of full sent it. I know that he got shot from the angle, but really they should have just held their positioning and really held their angle, but it just didn't really pan out the way that they wanted. Really unfortunate, but these things do happen. And once the scoreboard is updated, we do have a total of 3 more rounds left for today, and we'll keep on the coverage. So this is really anybody's game. This is really anybody's game. Still, once the scoreboard is updated, we'll take a look at everything that's there. Take a look at the leaderboard. No scores have been updated thus far, which is perfectly fine. And whenever they are, we will connect and we'll be all set and good to go. Oh man, ladies and gentlemen, what a stellar performance that we're seeing from some of these individual players. We're seeing a lot of the horizons for most of the team really frag out. I don't know if you guys have noticed that so far, but most of the teams that you're seeing are all the horizons. We're trying to keep eyes on specifically the kill leaders. But what's interesting is sometimes some of the kill leaders are not making some of the bigger plays once they build their momentum. They are holding, they are trying to play passive and get their positioning. But man, there are some decisions that occurred in that last round where we'd ask ourselves, should they have played more patiently and should they have hard gated when they needed it? Are there heat shields? No, not at the moment, not in tournaments. But again, if you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to leave a like, subscribe. We are going to be posting a lot of guides when they come out in the new season. Whenever I get my hands on the content, then I'll definitely be pushing out a lot of guides and tutorials and updates regarding the game. I'm excited for the new season. It's just only a few weeks away now, and this is going to be the last tournament that you're going to see in Season 8. All right, once I get the go-ahead, I will connect over to the lobby, and then we'll be good to go. Appreciate all of you guys for being here. It really means the world as we join in for game 4 of the tournament. Once the scoreboard is updated, we'll reconnect into the lobby and then we'll be good to go. Update my code here. I'll reconnect. I'll connect right up above. All right. So very exciting how all this shapes up and how all this is going to go into play. We do have the next round. Teams that have a horizon are performing well. We saw R&R Clover have a good performance at the start, but they are struggling to maintain their momentum. They are struggling to maintain that. We did see a 50-50 that it did occur from the last round. I wonder if we're going to see the same thing occur for this next one. So teams are all reconnecting. We should begin in this next lobby in about 7 to 8 minutes. And then we'll be underway. This is a great moment for you to grab some water. And if you're enjoying the stream and you want to come back and take a look at all the action that did take place, we will timestamp all of this, and this will become a VOD for you to review on the channel and take a look at how things did play out. Ali9's team did do quite well. They did get knocked a little early. We'll have to see how the scoreboard does shape up. Let me take a look at that here in just a moment. Okay, all the rounds, did they update? Have not updated. Once they do, we'll look at the scoreboard and we'll go from there. Appreciate all of you guys for being a part. This really means the whole world that you're joining me as we shoutcast for today. There's a lot of great talent here. We have 4 teams that are going to qualify and go for APAC North Apex Legends Global Series Championship. So if you're enjoying what you're seeing today, we're going to cover the championship, where all the big names, all the big teams, just as we have before. That's going to be happening next month, so you don't want to miss it. Be sure to subscribe. Be sure to leave a like, because we're going to have the coverage here for those tournaments. How do you get in these? That's a great question. If you at home want to compete any tournaments for Apex Legends, I recommend when you see an open qualifier that you participate. You'll see these on Battlefy, and I recommend they're open. It's an open format. All these that have been competing are unsigned organizations. This is your moment to make your splash and make your play. As long as you're above Platinum 4, you can definitely queue in and become a part and compete. So give your shot, take your shot. I encourage all of you guys to participate in any tournaments that you see that are occurring for Apex Legends. So we're going into game 4 now, ladies and gentlemen. Big game ahead of us. Very excited as we go into the next round of today. And if you're just tuning in and just hopping in, we're just having a bit of downtime at the moment. I'll switch over and we'll look at the scoreboard and break that down. Once it's updated, of course. Round 3 has not been updated, but it will be momentarily. And once it is, we'll talk about the scoreboard and break all of that down for you. Did he manage to spitfire his way to success? I mean, you literally just spray and pray with the Spitfire. Listen, we all know how the Spitfire is, right? He did not spitfire his way to success. Hold mouse 1, pray, and spray, ladies and gentlemen. The Spitfire is definitely a lot more popular of a weapon now than it ever has been. How many games are left? We have 3 more games. We're going into game 4 at the moment. And shout out to all of you guys who are in chat. We have Trippy, we have Sun, we have David. Boss Guy, always appreciate you moderating and being a part of the chat. Hans, generic name, good to have you here. Modify. And I'll make the correction, by the way, Sarad. I know it's SBI. It went full, I don't know if you call that dyslexic or what you call it. And Fate, agreed. It is a fidget spinner. The heirloom for a Wraith is definitely a fidget spinner. All right, looks like all players are connected, which is great to see. Have every single player connected already, which is good. Let's take a refresh of the scoreboard and see if they've updated any of the scores, and I can switch back and we'll talk about that in just a moment. There we go. Has it been updated? It has not. Okay. Well, if it's not updated, we'll talk about it in just a moment. But you did see Good 8-9 was our champion from the last round. But just FYI, they were before number 5. So that was definitely going to boost them really high up, pushing them into the top 4 to qualify. I do miss seeing Watson in play. I remember when Watson used to be quite popular, but we haven't seen her in just a hot second at any sort of tournament. We'll see if in the next season, if some of the changes do make an adjustment. Is this an NA tourney? No, this is APAC North. This is Asia Pacific tournament. Yo, Sungi, thank you so much for becoming an AIM trainer. Really appreciate your becoming a member of the channel. Definitely recommend coming back and watching time and time again, because we're going to be covering the championship here for APAC North. So that's Asia Pacific. Right now, you may not see a whole lot of teams that you recognize. This is a last chance qualifier. So the last chance qualifier is a chance for teams to push over to the championship, the overall championship that you're going to see with all the big names. All the big names. So this is our team. This is important to know. Oh no, I'm sorry. I might not accidentally deleted your message. I'm going to adjust Nightbot real quick while we have a shot. All right, let me change Nightbot. I'll remove some of the spam emotes. I apologize for that. Don't worry, I'm gonna make that adjustment now so then you guys can spam your emotes. I don't know why I have that still. Let's see here. Let's disable that. Okay, so it should be okay. Don't worry, it should work now. You should not have any issues. It shouldn't. Nightbot shouldn't be mean anymore. So I apologize for that. It's good to have you here. What is this? This is Apex Legends Global Series. This is an official tournament for Apex Legends. Let me take a look at the scoreboard and see if we can update that and break that down here briefly. Has not been updated. Why has not been updated yet? But that's okay. Once it is, we'll talk about it and we'll break that down. All the players are in. I think we should be good to go in just a moment here. All right, looks like they're getting the last few spectators in. Las Vegas in the house. It's great to have you here. Thank you so much, guys. I removed the issue where there was repetition, so then you want to put multiple emotes, multiple things to be excited about. I changed it so you won't have that issue. How can you qualify for these tournaments? Well, there's the qualifier, and then there's the semis, and there's the finals. And what you're seeing now is right now is the last chance qualifier finals. So there's different steps. So you'll see maybe about 150 to maybe 200 teams that are participating. There's multiple lobbies, multiple teams all fighting for a shot at advancing. And then it starts to dwindle down as you go from the semis to now the finals. And you'll see teams start to make an adjustment from there. So this happens these are open qualifiers for anybody who plays Apex Legends to queue into to become a part of. You find all these tournaments on Battlefy, and I definitely recommend squadding up with your squads. This is for all regions, for Asia Pacific, for Europe, for North America. I've competed myself in prior tournaments. Didn't always get super far, but did decently. You know, I've pit Masters many times before and Pred a long time ago. And, you know, there's a lot of skilled players at play. It's not always just about how good you can aim, but it's also about your synergy with your team. And sometimes with content creation, I always got a little bit too busy, but wasn't able to play as much. Can everyone just say, bruh? Are tournaments worldwide? Yes, they are. When are the proper championships? They're going to be next month, and we're going to be covering that here on the channel. So definitely recommend that you stay tuned, you stay apart here. And yes, I am commentating, or commentating live over the current tournament. Let me switch over to the scoreboard and see if it's been updated. If not, we're going to be underway into the next round. Okay. See if I can find the Battlefy. I'm watching. I am commentating and shoutcasting the tournament. And definitely the Spitfire does go brr. So very exciting as we go into the next round. Another big tournament, another big day. It's been a hot second since we have been shoutcasting again. It's good to be back at it. But a very exciting day, and it's going to be a whole lot of fun. I'm having a blast. Hopefully you guys are all having a blast. It is now 7:14 in the morning. I've been up since around 3:30. Got up, took myself a little nap right before, so then I was rested and ready to go. I wonder if more teams are going to run Horizon. Horizon has just been such a make and break. And I wonder if she's going to get her big nerf that everyone's been talking about. We're not sure, you know, with any changes that are going to come with Season 9, but this is going to be the last time we see a tournament played with these current changes and adjustments. So it's going to be, only time will tell. And here we go. We're starting Game 4. I'm really excited, though. I can't express enough just how excited I am to see what changes they come with Season 9. I wish I knew more about it, but we'll have to see how things shape up and what goes underway. Did they cancel it? I did see the timer. I thought we were about to start. Are you going to be getting on with fans again? Of course, 100%. Right now, we're shoutcasting for a tournament right now, and there we go. We're starting in the next round. All right, we're underway. Game 4 of Apex Legends APAC North Global Series Championship. Last chance qualifiers. The last chance to qualify for the championship. The championship is going to be a 6-day event. We're going to be covering it every Saturday and Sunday whenever it happens next month. Hey Neon, it's great to see you. I play with viewers on stream whenever we do games with our viewers. Right now we're shoutcasting an official tournament, so it's great to have you here, and welcome to the stream, and welcome. It's good to have you, buddy. We've been up super early in the morning. I logged into the game, stepped away from the computer for a little while, then came back, and then we hopped in, and now we're casting. So we'll see if teams are very, very much enjoying the crypto. Look, crypto and Horizon have been pretty much a guaranteed on most teams. And if they're not running that, then they're definitely running a Bloodhound to counteract it. A few teams are running Pathfinder. Team 18 and 19, which is R&R Clover and REA, are definitely running them. So while we're sitting at the screen is we're waiting for individuals to pick their legends, and once they do, we'll be underway for the next round. Spaghetti breakfast? I am down for some spaghetti. Say less, man. Say less. So weird. I almost moved my mouse as if I was about to play. Alright, we got highlights enabled so we can see. So you can see multiple teams as they're moving around. We'll see if we have any 50-50s right off the rip. I don't think we're going to. We have teams landing in their usual spots. They're getting pretty comfortable. We do have teams fighting, not necessarily right off the rip, but shortly after, as soon as the zone closes. So everyone's kind of going through the rotation. This is a big tip for all those that are watching at home. They do have one hostile in the area. That landing together is not always the best thing, and hits the beacon, and we do see a potential skyhook ending. This could end over in this area. I've seen the zone end here, and I've also seen it end around this area over here. So it's important not to land with your teammates right off the rip. Unless you're getting 50-50, then you want to be close together, is you want to spread out and get as much loot as humanly possible. And what you're seeing a lot of the pro players do extremely well is that they know their loot rotation. They know how to maximize on the loot. It's like you're watching a play, and it's like you're watching a movie. Everything kind of plays out the same, and they know how to rotate, and they know how to move. So that's one of the biggest things that we'll see. Remember, the stream is on a 5-minute delay, so if I'm responding, I promise that I am responding to your comments. The reason why we're on a 5-minute delay is to keep competitive integrity, because I am following the individuals that you're seeing in the tournament here live. So literally any one of these tournament goers can, you know, pull up the stream and see what's happening. But again, we are watching this tournament live, and we're casting it and seeing how all the teams decide to play this out. No damage has gone out in the lobby at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. Not a single bullet, not a single bit of damage has gone out. Because the minute that it does, we'll be able to switch over to that kill leader to see what's going on and what's happening. Why do you think teams are picking Horizon over Wraith now compared to the winter circuit? It's mostly because of her ultimate and the height that she can provide for her team. Most individuals who need to rotate will have a Gibraltar in their team to provide themselves time to rotate. And Wraith's Portal, while it was strung before, just is not as good as it used to be. Wraith is fantastic, but she still has low profile. And we'll see, you know, I saw a dev say that they plan to remove low profile, because I know they removed it off Pathfinder, so we'll see if one day if they decide to remove it for everyone else. Maybe in a future season, if we're lucky. I would love to see that happen. But, you know, I mean, maybe that's just the way how they're balancing Wraith at the moment. But right now, they're seeing more teams move away from Wraith, and we're seeing Horizon just make such a splash and becoming so much more vital because of the rotational play. It's really hard to hit her when she's in the air. And we have seen some of the devs speak that they're making adjustments to her. Maybe they'll increase the timer. Maybe they'll slow down her movement. Maybe, I don't know. What if they give low profile to Horizon? I don't know. There's so many questions, and there's so many things we don't really have the answer to. But I promise you, in a few weeks, whenever the season does release, maybe we'll have answers. I don't know. You know, I'm curious to see what they're going to do. This is the last tournament that you're going to see on Season 8 on the current, essentially the current build. Because when the championship happens next month, you're not going to see any further changes or adjustments happen. So when the championships occur, you're going to see players and individuals get comfortable with the changes for a few weeks, because when the new season comes out, whatever changes they decide to make in the game, we'll see how players start to get comfortable and adjust. Michelle, thank you so much, buddy. Shout out to anybody who's in Canada as well. Thank you guys so much for watching and being a part of the stream. I know it's super early in the morning. We started streaming this probably about 2.5 hours ago, and we're still going strong. Not a single bullet, ladies and gentlemen, has actually connected with any sort of team, others we would have caught in the action thus far. this has been a good eye in the sky. He's taking a look at all the teams for us, which is why I'm just kind of sticking in this POV. No damage has quite literally gone out. Nobody has fought. I would know because I'm literally spamming the button to make sure if there's any damage that does go out, and here we go. This is the first bit of damage, but we're already watching the crypto. This is the first damage that's gone out in the lobby. So he's keeping an eye on him, and there it goes. Recalls his drone and brings him right back. But he did get a little damage. I mean, he's got 145 damage in so far because of the ult. Just return after Apex after a month of inactivity. Watch your vids. Just videos to stay fresh. Well, it's great to have you here, buddy, and thank you so much. Also, Sunji, really appreciate it again for becoming a member. Really means a whole lot. If you join the stream, don't forget to leave a like and also subscribe because we're going to cover the championship here on the channel. YT Tech, great to have you. Welcome to the stream and welcome to the channel. So right now, we're seeing a lot of teams rotate. We'll bring up the map so you can see what action is taking place. Oh, there is some action taking place. Let me remove that there. Mostly just pick damage that's happening from the center as you're seeing from Crypto. We're not missing a whole lot. Teams are rotating. We still got 20 teams active in the lobby. Not a single person has gone down. Do have teams from behind trying to make a play.
Shield battery here.
I wonder how low he is on resource. He hasn't popped anything. Gave him a battery, communicating with his squad mates. Let's take a look at the map. There are teams rotating from behind that are all going to run into each other. We do have a team. There we go. There's the fight. SBI, corrected myself there, as you can tell, is making a push here. There's a lot of Arcstar. He's getting overzealous on this push. This is, and there's the Horizon Q. But my gosh, was this not the push that they needed here? Getting a little over aggro, but he did have some nice positioning hovering on the banner itself. And now Leela is taking way too much damage. The Horizon from SBI is taking his angle here. He's using an alternator. They're getting cracks, but it's just not enough at the moment. A lot of team fights are happening. Does get flanked right in the back, and my god, is Leela going to be running for sheer life. Kanata is also our kill leader of the lobby, who switched over to this POV. Let's see how they decide to shape things up. NIRS. Joshi is making a solid play. Kanata is still the kill leader of the lobby at the moment with the most damage. Landmark is going right back, and they do see them making a poke. They're trying to reclaim their loot. There's the Horizon Q, and why Horizon is so popular. You see, Horizon Q was able to pop them all up in the air and make them feel quite comfortable. So we'll switch back. Kanata. Dude, Kanata has been on fire. Kanata's been really killing it thus far. Let's take a look at FE. That fight's going to get cleaned up. Shoot Gaming has not been having much luck in this tournament thus far. I don't think he's going to be able to get away, to be honest. Shoot Gaming has had a stellar performance before, but at the moment just has not had luck on the leaderboards. He's going to try to rat, but I know they have a Bloodhound, so I don't think he's going to be able to get away. So he's most likely going to die, but whenever he does, we'll call it out. Kanata is still our current kill leader with 470 damage on the leaderboards at the moment. And yep, so he does get knocked, like I called it. They had a Bloodhound. It was inevitable that he was going to get caught out of position. We do have a potential fight breaking out here. Daikin's team has performed well in the past. And there he is. Solid shots with the Hemlock. Does crack him. Gets the Horizon away. It tells him to back up. Let's see how Kanata manages to roll up on this team here, because they are right behind all of this action. Kanata's got his trusty little charge rifle Charlie here. You know, that's not a bad skin on the charge rifle. Look at that lightning. It actually looks quite nice.
Let's shift our orbits that way.
A lot of the teams have backed away from their position here. Nobody's really fighting, really engaging. Let's see how LE9's team. Nobody's really fighting there. Let's switch back over to the kill leaders POV. Nice timing on that. We managed to see that he got a crack and some solid damage from the charge rifle. Kanata has put on a stellar performance for today. Nice control on that. Holding that there, gets a solid crack. A lot of damage there. Might be able to make a play. He's got the most damage in the lobby so far. He's sharing his armor so he can level up his teammates' armor. They do see the fights break out. Let's see if R&R Clover decides to third this, and they do, and there's the zip. They're going to have eyes in the sky. See if they overcommit. Right now they're waiting. They have the preemptive zip, waiting to see if somebody makes a play. Only gets a solid 8 damage in, but hey, every little bit of damage counts, right? Every little bit helps you get to that next armor upgrade. Let's see if any other fights are going to potentially break out. We do have a team on the south side. Nobody's located there. We're looking pretty solid. We do have a potential fight breaking out right here, though. Came just in time with the cleanup there. An NIRIS has made a solid cleanup, but we do have a new kill leader of the lobby. Kanata has more damage, but we do have a new kill leader. It has shown up with more kills. Let's take a look at the leader or the map, making sure we're not seeing any fights happen or take place. Awake is getting picked on from multiple angles. If that horizon goes down, best be sure that a team is going to push on them. Luckily, the horizon does recoup and finds her positioning.
Check out this way.
And we're looking pretty solid and pretty good. Most teams are not making a breakout fight. Let's see what fights we can predict that are going to happen here. It's really tough. Everyone is actually in a pretty good spot. The only team really rotating is Greedy, but even then, they have a lot of buildings for cover. You do see Skyhook. I don't think this is going to be a Skyhook ending. The zone is going to close in about 10 seconds. And when it does, I mean, really nobody has to fight yet. This team can go on the north side and be just fine. Tree Villain could make a play here, make a push. It's a little ballsy to do so. They're checking their back to see if they do have it for free. Let's take a look at Kanata. He's been our kill leader and damage leader right now of the lobby with 704 damage. No teams are really located around them. They're looking to see if there's any teams there, but there is not. And everyone's just hard holding their position. Realistically, nobody needs to fight. SBI does have their ankle. Leela was able to get away. He could hard rat and easily get a top 10. Which is his goal. He's in here in the zone. He's looking pretty solid. Switch over back to Kanata's POV. See how he's doing. He does see a team in rotation. 51 damage on gold armor. Does crack him. Oh my gosh, that's a lot of damage. He only had about 80 HP remaining. But this Pathfinder, if he does go down, he tries to zip away. Whew, man, that's a lot of damage. He did a lot of damage, but he also got a lot of damage right back at him. So that was FE's team, first edition. Like the name first edition, listen, I got Pokemon cards right behind me. We can respect first editions, especially first edition for Pokemon. No team is really going to fight. Everything that we predicted has happened thus far. A lot more predictable this go around. And there it is. We're looking at a Skyhook ending, and all the fighting is going to happen on this side of the map. These teams are all going to get stuck. The other teams don't really need to fight. Let's take a look at Kanata's POV. Kanata's been on fire with a charge rifle, but he's about to run out of ammo. Once he's out of ammo, that's not going to look good. He's still got the most damage in the lobby with 1,000. All these teams are going to have to fight for their dear life. Let's take a look. Switch over to the POV. Can he knock him? And he does. Meltcats melts, but now we have a 2v2 situation. They are getting shot in the back. Kanata is pushing his way in to see if he can stop this res, because he did see the res occurring. He does get 2 arc stars out. Let's see if he can get some damage in. Unfortunately, none of the arc stars do connect. Kanata is just trying to find an opening. No nade connects. Unfortunate. Meltcast does roll up with his nice PK shots. Let's switch back over to Kanata's POV, and Kanata does manage to clutch this out. Let's see if they're getting thirded. They are not. They do have a team that's about to roll up on them. Awake Rapid is just saying, we heard the shots. We have to roll up on this. No other teams are fighting. Realistically, let's see how much they're able to recoup this. Eclair has to get his armor and heals up ASAP. They're about to roll up on them. I do see them rolling up. Eclair almost about to get his med kit off next. Kanata is providing the cover fire. He has switched weapons. He does have a trusty flatline with a gold mag in his hands along with the EVA 8. Now, he have 45 seconds to rotate into zone. If we look at the map, you realize that teams are hard gating them in every which way. This is not looking good for them. R&R Clover has had a stellar performance, but can they keep it together? Really, their star of their team has been Kanata. Kanata has been doing really well in this tournament whenever he gets his momentum going. So this team is going to rotate behind them. They're going to turn into a sandwich. Quite literally, they're going to become a sandwich of the lobby. Kanata is aware here. Are they going to fight this? And they are. It's solid control on the flat line there. He does put the preemptive zip up. It's not even a preemptive zip. They take height. Kanata is trying to move his way around, and he does. Solid movement by Kanata. using his Pathfinder Q as well as a zip to buy himself some time. The zone is closing. Everyone's feeling the pressure. They need to get a solid cleanup here. They need to make sure if nobody gets knocked. If anybody gets knocked here, that's not going to be good for R&R Clover. Their Pathfinder is been their star of the lobby so far. They do find their positioning. They are now in zone, and they have their footing. R&R is just going to keep rotating in, hoping that nobody is located there. Switch over to the POV by Awake Rapid to see if they get into this gunfight. I don't think they're aware that R&R Clover just flat out dipped. R&R Clover just trying to hold their angle, hold their positioning. A lot of teams are, you know, they found space where space did not exist, which is pretty crazy. Let's see how R&R Clover decides to hold this out. Kanata really knows how to use his nades and get his angles and find his position, gets a solid crack. Now, are they going to push on this? They are. He does make the yeet right in. Almost knocks him, but it's not enough. He needs to be careful on this. He does have an EVA 8 to go in for the quick spray and splash damage. There is 2 down, but now they're going to get thirded. Kanata's the last one alive. Can he at least clean this up to get the remaining points that they do deserve? Kanata is getting thirded at this point and unfortunately does go down. Let's take a look at the new kill leader. Let's switch back over to that POV from Ayaya. Man, that's unfortunate. Kanata did get 4 kills though. But going out in 14th place is not the vibe. It is not the play. They might have gotten a little overzealous. If really anything, they should have waited instead of pushing in. I mean, realistically, when you're getting that much damage in with those nades, I can understand why you would want to make a play on it. But there were just too many teams located here. And Yona finishing up this squad here. And there we go. Nice cleanup. Let's take a look. Who is the new kill leader of the lobby? Currently, it's saying that it's Boone here in the center. This team has the hardest rotation in. We do see teams just rotating and trying to find their spacing. Everyone's got ports in. There's the port from Greedy. Oh, and he got stuck. And there's the Q back, trying to buy himself some time. But Greedy is going to get absolutely decimated and rolled. They have the massive shots. Unfortunately, not enough of them connect. And then they go out. Tree Villain has managed to clean this up pretty comfortably. Because nobody did go down. And they do. Does he have his bubble? He does not have his bubble. His bubble is down. And now they're taking the port back, just trying to find the positioning. I wonder if their Gibraltar can crawl right into that port. I don't think they're going to be able to. Let's take a look at who the new kill leader of the lobby is. It's still Boone, holding the most damage currently in the lobby. We do see the teams bouncing back and forth. They did manage to collect the banner, but realistically, where the heck are they going to res you?
Let's go this way.
There is a team located right below. See if they push on it. And there it is. The Crypto got kind of position. He had his hands in his pocket. And they managed to clutch that out and clean it up. Let's take a look at most of the fights that are breaking out. The non-stop fights are going to be happening. They're holding their angle here. Boone does slap his ult right into that. A lot of fights are breaking out. Everyone is fighting for positioning here. Joichi pushing in with the Mastiff. Connects 72 damage, goes for the cleanup, and the zone is going to start to burn and hurt. Was this worth it? Probably not, and they do get mopped up. Now we got NRTV. We got non-stop fighting. Let's go back to the POV here. We got LFT coming in. Draymond goes in for the final cleanup. We do have a team right up above. We got Avalon Gaming holding height. We have 9 teams still in the lobby. We have non-stop action really breaking out left and right. We'll make sure not to miss any of it. Let's take a look. Who is a new kill leader? We got LFT as a new kill leader, but they are still down a friendly. A lot of the kills are really spread out. I'm just trying to predict where the next fight is going to break out. Nobody's taken a shot at anything thus far. And there we go. We see some shots taking place, but it's mostly on the roof of the building. I can't believe there's still 9 teams holding all of these angles. The next zone, this is going to be chaotic, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be an absolute nightmare to commentate, mostly because, I mean, you're going to see everyone just... This team's out in the open here. It's just a matter of time until they get picked on. There's no way. I don't know if they're going to be able to find space. They might be able to find it over on the right if they're lucky. They got to see on the right there, the little edge, and they're already pinging it.
Reckon we should head here.
If they can hold height, there we go. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking the same thing. I was right with you. I was capturing what you're putting down. Oh shoot! Right when I click away, and they were trying to go for a fight. And there it is. He's trying to wait for them to run into the bubble. They're having a Gibby bubble fight of a century. And there it is. Splash getting absolutely decimated. And they just recoup and try to find their footing right into the building. Switch over to who is the kill leader of the lobby. We do have Draymond's team is managing to clutch this out, and this is where it becomes an absolute nightmare to commentate, ladies and gentlemen. I'll try to hold on to a team. I'll hold on to the current kill leader. This is a kill leader squad. They have the most damage in the lobby. It's crazy to think that that's the most damage that we see in the lobby at the moment. We'll try to make sure we capture the action, but a lot of teams are going to be rotating out in the open. Look at that. A lot of damage being dished out. Team does get cleaned up.
Enemy right here.
Who has the most damage in the lobby? That's really the question. REA is holding on for dear life here. They have an angle. They're kind of safe. And there's an arc star. They're about to get stuck. Can they survive this? You know, they just ate the damage. You just kind of say, you know what? There's not much we can do here. He does still have his bubble. There is a Gibby ult. He should throw his bubble down in a moment to buy themselves some time. There's the bubble. And he's holding on for dear life. Looks like they're sitting pretty comfortably. There's still 7 teams. I cannot believe that no other teams is really fighting or really clutching this out at the moment. Let's see if Raichi can really clutch this out. They're trying to hold this angle. You know, it's crazy. Nobody has been knocked thus far. We're trying to hold on to the angle. Yeah, there we go. There's the action that we're looking for. The zone is about to close in 40 seconds, and this is, again, going to be an absolute nightmare to commentate because everyone's going to be running around, fighting for positioning and fighting for zone. And there it is. He does have a PK, but he's getting naded. Let's see. They use the shield here as best they can to buy themselves a lot of time. Yaya is coming in for a nice PK damage. One of them knocked. That horizon is low. Nice cleanup. Pops his Q to buy himself some time, and he is now the new kill leader of the lobby. Unfortunately, he's going to get knocked immediately. He's just dead. And there's Raichi coming right back in from this POV. They are the center of the fight here. They got 5 teams remaining. We'll keep a look at whoever's got the most kills because they're the most likely to continue up this momentum. Does he take damage here? Does not. Manages to clutch out that little angle there. Not to get hit by the arc star. There's a Gibraltar ult. He's got his bubble in 4 seconds. Is it going to be enough? This team at the moment is set up for success. They could potentially clutch this out and win it. The team from above does have to drop. That's not looking good for the team up on the building there. They're going to be pressured off any second. There's only 4 teams remaining. We took a look at the teams that are remaining. We've got Banshee, we have REA, we have Draymond, and I won't bring up the map anymore. And we're just going to hard hold and see the damage he clutches out. They got to stop peeking. They're taking way too much damage. The zone is closing. Everyone is picking up on the team on height. And they're going to have to drop any second. There's the drop. LFT really is set up for success here. The other teams are all fighting on the other side. And Draymond's team really is held up for success. If they just play it patiently and hold this, just make sure nobody drops around over them. And they're doing a great job holding those angles, making sure that nobody drops on the other side of the wall. If they hold this, they could win this. Look at all of them fight. CVA just mopped up a whole team. We're keeping an eye on this battle that's taking place. Look at Draymond. They have every opportunity to win this. They have to play patiently. If they do this, they could win this. He does still have his bubble. He has not blown his bubble. The Horizon just popped their Q. We're looking at non-stop action, non-stop fighting. There it is. Like I mentioned before, they can't clutch this out. They could win this. And there it is. We looked at the right team, and I knew that they could win it. All they had to do was hold it. All they had to do was hold it, and they did it, and they clutched it out. This was a team that was really low in the leaderboard before, and we held on the right team, and they clutched it out. What a play and smart plays on their part, and we go into Game 5, ladies and gentlemen. We'll take a look at the scoreboard in just a moment. Whew, man, that's crazy. They played really well as they held those angles and held that cover. I was glad we held on their POV, taking a look at what team was going to be the champion overall. Best thing we can do is try to predict. Some things can be unpredictable when we look here. They came out with a lot of kills. They had 4, 2, and 3. That's a total of about, quick math, 21 total points in first place. So that's looking pretty solid for them. There was other teams that did quite well. You know, we saw the team come in with a kill leader at 5 kills. Gibraltar's team, or Yaya, did quite well. But we saw teams. This is anyone's game. We're going to take a look at the leaderboard in just a hot second. Let's see if it has been updated. Okay, for last round, round 4 has not been updated. Okay. If I get any confirmation, I got to pull up Battlefy and see if I can look at the scoreboard there. And take a look at that. Let's go to Game 5 POV, and then we'll hop into the next round in just a moment. What a day, ladies and gentlemen, for Apex Legends. This is really anybody's game still. So as we prep for the next round, I'm going to hop into the next server, and we will be good to go. Woo, ladies and gentlemen, what a round. Don't forget to leave a like and subscribe because we're going to be covering the championships here. This is the last chance qualifiers before we go into the championships. So I recommend you subscribe, you leave a like, and come back because we're going to be doing a lot more coverage for the tournaments here. If you're just tuning in, I want to welcome you. Welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream because today we have Apex Legends Global Series last chance qualifiers for APAC North. All right, so I'm going to reconnect to the server and then we're going to take a look at the scoreboard once everything gets updated. Let's take a look to see if the scores are updated thus far. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look. All right, I'm just trying to take a look at the overall scoreboard of what we're looking at. Inferno 8. One more second. I just want to see if we can get the updated scoreboard here, and I might pull up Battlefy, see if they updated there. So they're updating round 4. That's perfect. We're seeing all the updates occur now in real time. Switch over to the scoreboard for you guys, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look. Let's break this down. So what we're looking at here, CVA is really making the biggest play. Not all the scores have been updated, but they're updating them now as we speak. R&R Clover is still holding consistent in second place. We're still needing to wait for round 5 and round 4, so we're a little bit behind. Let me see if I can find an updated score on Battlefy and kind of give you an updated score from there. I'll pin Battlefy if I can manage and grab this. And I'll pin it for all of you guys to look at the scoreboard. Okay, April 25th. Let's go to Japan. Leaderboard. All right, one more second. Just trying to see if I can find the final scores. If you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to leave a like. We'll get started here in just a moment into the next round. You see teams are all obviously populating, and then we'll be good to go. See if the score has been updated. This is from the previous round, but at least we can get a good standing on that. Okay. Looks like on Battlefy, I'm not seeing it updated here as well. So we'll hang tight for just a moment. And then we'll be good to go for the final. We got 2 more rounds remaining, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. Very, very excited to have all of you guys here. And we've had a big day ahead of us so far. All right, switch back to tournaments. Okay, I'm not seeing the scores at the moment, but that's okay. All right, sorry for the, I'm just trying to see if I can find another updated thing, and then we're going to be good to go. Okay, round 4 was updated. Let's talk about the scoring. Let's break this down, ladies and gentlemen. Let's break this down, shall we? Let's talk about all these scores that we're seeing. So everyone is still connecting into the server, which is fine. Let's break down the current scores that we're looking at. All right, so what you're seeing here is CVA is in first place with 57 total points. We see R&R Clover with 37. We have Good 8 Squad with 36 and Alley 9 at 34 total points. This is, keep in mind, we're not looking at round 5 fully updated yet. We need to wait for round 5 to be fully updated, and then we should be good to go. Thank you so much, Adrian. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate all of you guys for being here. I will put in on Liquipedia the overall score, so if you're just tuning in, I'll put that score for you guys. Let's switch back over to Game 5. So once those scores get updated, we'll continue to color commentate and cast everything. Let me add this for you guys. This is where we're seeing the scores updated. On Battle 5, for some reason, I'm just not finding it, so that's probably me being a papega. All right. Put my thing in there, and then I will be good to go here in just a moment. Again, if you're enjoying the stream, don't forget to leave a like. We'll begin the next round here in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, another big round, another big round. We got everyone reconnecting, and let's see here. And then we'll be good to go. I don't think anybody's really changing up their strats, though. Nobody's really changing up any of the strats. Everyone is sticking with their guns. It's working. I think everyone just needs to fight for more of that placement. But solid play, solid rounds thus far. And I appreciate all of you guys. What do you guys think? Who do you think is going to take the top place for today? Let me pen this in just a moment once it catches up. A message come through? It's funny, I'm not seeing my message come through for some reason, but that's okay. I'll repost it. Alright, let's put this back in chat. There we go. I'm going to pin that for you guys, just in case you want to reference it. You scroll down, that's what we're looking at in terms of the overall scoreboard. Hey, Layla, it's good to have you here. Okay. Why not everyone's connecting to the server yet? But that's okay. We'll get going here in just a moment. I think they're updating the scoreboard from what we can see. And then we'll be good to go in the next round. This is a good moment. Be sure to grab yourself some water, grab yourself a snack, because we have only 2 more games remaining. Meaning if we keep at this pace, we should be done around, let's say around 8:50, give or take. We got about like another hour together. Once everything is updated. I think they took down that server. Okay. They're countering a bug. Okay, so it looks like they're encountering a bug with the lobby, but they're just fixing that, and then we'll be underway in just a moment. Game 5, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get started here. Let's see if I can reconnect. And then we'll be good to go. All right, looks like the lobby's back up and we are all reconnected. Looks like everyone is underway. Let's go. Another big round, game 5. Everyone get hyped. Let's get some energy in the chat for all the teams that are underway. Just catching up with what we're saying. Shout out to everyone here in chat. I really appreciate all of you guys for being here. Shroomy, Arthur, Adrian, it's great to have you here. All of you guys. Thank you guys for all being so nice to each other in the chat, for being engaged, for just hanging out and following us underway. Really means a whole lot. Isn't this map from season 6? Is this game from season 8? Yes, it is. We're playing on this is the latest map of World's Edge. This is the latest match of what you're seeing on World's Edge, and if you're just tuning in, I'm not in the tournament, I'm casting it. I'm commentating and shoutcasting the event. Okay, it looks like we're good on the server now. It looks like we're connecting. But I appreciate all of you guys. Remember, this is a 5-minute delay. 5-minute delay because we are following the tournament as it's happening live. I mean, literally anybody could, you know, reconnect and see what's going on in the server. All right, let's see if they've updated the score because we're in game 5 now. And once it's updated, we can take a look at some of that scoring there. See if I can find this on Battlefy. I wasn't able to find it just a second ago, but that's could be on my part as well. Two seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like Battlefy is having the same issue, not updating as quickly. So it's not just one of them. I will update the battle. I'm going to update the pinned comment to Battlefy's instead, just in case that one updates a little faster. For some reason, we're having just a slight delay, and I appreciate all of you guys for being patient. So game 5 has not updated. But I'll take a look at both these scoreboards. I'll also link this one for you guys. Essentially, so we have 2 links that we can follow. I'll pin this one instead. There we go. I replaced the pin. Just want you guys to have the most up-to-date scoreboard as well. We'll look at both of them. I'll check both of them out. And we're probably going to begin the next round here in just a moment. Am I in the tournament? No, I'm not in the tournament. I am casting the tournament. I'm observing. We have our own POV. We're controlling the camera. We're commentating. We're driving everything else in the back end from the stream. Kind of a one-man army, one-man show here. So if you enjoy what you're seeing, don't forget to leave a like to show your support. And we'll be underway for Game 5 of Apex Legends APAC North Global Series Championship. Don't forget to subscribe because as a reminder, we will be casting the Championship Series here on the channel when we cover for APAC North. A lot of teams are really performing quite well. I don't think anybody should be disappointed. R&R Clover's holding their own, keeping consistent. While they're getting knocked out a little early, at least they're keeping up enough kills to really make sure that they're holding their own. Right now, we still have CVA in first place, R&R in second, Good 8 Squad in third, and in fourth, Ali 9. Then this is going to change, though. This is going to change once we get the updated scoreboard. I'm still waiting to see once that scoreboard gets updated, because Game 5 just hasn't shown up quite yet. Does my pinned comment go to the right thing? Okay, well that one didn't work. I will link back the other Liquipedia. Sorry for having you guys go back and forth. I apologize for that. All right, looks like we're underway, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to update that link in just a minute. I know you can find everything there, but I will update the other link once we get the updated scoreboard. So we're going into Game 5, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll be all set. So CVA is in first place at 57, R&R Clover at 37, Good 8 Squad with in third place, and Alley 9 with 34 points in fourth place. 2 rounds remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. All right, once we're in, we'll take a look to see if anyone has changed up their compositions of what they're doing. Right now, we're seeing very consistent with the horizons. Everyone kind of fighting for the battles in the air. We'll turn off the music to make sure you don't hear any background noise or anything. But we are under Game 5 out of 6 right now.
I can.
I'll update the link on the leaderboard for the next round. But you can find on Battlefy there when you click under tournaments and you click under Japan. You will be able to find it listed under there, and you'll see the current standings. I just noticed the link didn't go there, so I do apologize for that. In fact, I should be able to just unpin it. I think I'm just going to unpin. There we go. I'm going to unpin that. We'll break it down in just a moment. No teams are 50-50 off the rip. What does that mean when I say 50-50? 50-50 means teams that just land on each other and go for the full RNG and just fight. Alley 9's team is holding it together, man. They're still in fourth place. Looking pretty solid, looking pretty good. CVA in first place with 57 points. Second place, R&R Clover with 37. Good 8 Squad with 36, and Alley 9 with 34 points. CVA has got a pretty healthy lead at the moment. With 2 more games, all they really need is 10th place with a few kills, and I guarantee that they'll advance. So they're sitting pretty solid. There's not much to worry about on their end. They're most likely going to qualify and perform well.
Longbow. Optics here. Sniper.
Always great to have a sniper whenever you're competing. Snipers really create that additional poke damage and the entry damage that you're looking for, and especially if you're trying to snag kills from a distance. Sometimes you're not always going to be able to get up close and personal like you want to. It doesn't always happen that way. Let's make sure there's nobody's taking any shots anywhere. Nobody's taking any shots. We're looking pretty good, looking pretty solid. So the only fight we're seeing is just over in Trials. This is actually a very popular spot for T1. T1 also does this. They split Lava Fissure and Trials, but it looks like they're kind of splitting it over here. Let's turn on this. Highlights enabled so you can see through the walls, so you can see where enemy teams are located or if anybody's going to run up on them. It's good for you guys to have that info. Getting a little overwhelmed by those NPCs, huh? I mean, they can get a little overwhelming, trust me. He's not missing. It's just... I've yet to see anybody ever die to those in a tournament thus far. I've seen somebody get close. I've seen people get close. But it's still been pretty interesting to see. No fights are currently breaking out. As you can tell from the map, we're not missing any action. All we're seeing is just one individual's reloading their gun. He dropped his Spitfire, giving it to his trusty teammate. What gun is he going to rock, though? Nice. He got the nice skin on the flatline, too. No fights currently breaking out. Looks like we're having a similar ending over by Geyser. I don't think it's going to pull Geyser, though. We'll see if it does. A lot of teams are rotating a little early. We're going to see a run-in already happen here. This is already the prediction. Let's see if Greedy is going to run into their opponents. You see them right there on the right. They're about to run into them. I think they already caught wind of them. Yeah, they definitely did. There's no way they didn't see them. The scan was a little too far away. They're taking the zip. They could literally shoot at them right now. Greedy is a free agent team. Looks like they're rotating and just finding their positioning, but they're rotating quite far, and the SG or Yaya is over there on the left, so they need to be a little careful. Because they have the zone now. All they did, they literally just switched places. Quite literally just switched places. That's all they did. Did a little switcheroo. They could have just held their own spots. They didn't even need to switch. No other teams are really fighting that I can really predict at the moment. realistically, the only team that are going to run into each other are the ones out in the open here on the left. They're all going for a building right now. And they didn't see him on the left over there. They're about to get caught out. They don't know that they're literally about to get caught out. Ooh, it's not good. Sono got caught out of position there. Just try to cover for his friend, but there is another team up to roll up. He does pop his ultimate, but this is not looking good. I don't know if Sano can be able to crawl out in the open fast enough. Let's take a look. He does go down, does manage to clutch out that kill. I'm pot cutie, does take the height. Let's see if he gets greedy with the loot though. Switch over to this POV. First edition really having a struggle point here. Everyone's fighting for their positioning out in the center of the zone. Let's switch over to 247 CH. Does have the most damage in the lobby at the moment. Everyone is fighting for a lot of these buildings. I think everyone's predicting that it's going to end here. This is kind of a ballsy prediction on everyone's part that they believe that it's going to end on that spot. I've seen it pull a little higher north up here. I get why they want that positioning, but oh, we definitely have another fight. But from CVA potentially about to break out. Are they going to take height and fight for this? CVA has been our top team. It would be very interesting to see them go out early. Let's hold on CVA. CVA has had a pretty standout performance thus far. Let's see if they stay consistent here. G7, solid shots across the board here, ladies and gentlemen. Gets shot in the back. The Gibraltar does need to reposition. He almost opted for a battery there, but he's going to go for his cells because he only has wide armor. There is a cluster here, but I don't think any teams are really going to fight here. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. They're just going to hold their buildings and just chill and vibe. We do have a team fighting right here, actually. I don't think he's going to be able to clutch this out. He did pop a few arc stars. Manages to potentially get one knocked here. Tries to triple take his way to success, and unfortunately it's just not enough. Greedy does come in and snags those kills. They do have the most damage in the lobby at the moment. Greedy holding it together. See if we can predict any other fights that are about to break out. We do have HEZ about to rotate. We do have another fight breaking out right here. Came in just in time for the G7 shots, and he does go for the knock. He does have an off angle here. His G7 shots have been on fire. Mediller popping off. He has a Mozambique in hand. Does he have hammer points on that? And he does. That hammer points are going to slap, man. I have yet to see a pro player run a Mozambique in a hot second. Nice to see. I think, was he running hammers last time? He seems to love the hammer points. Slapping the beak together there. See if we can predict any other fights that are going to break out here in the lobby. Right now we do have one team, Daikin's team, that is in 5th place, that if they have a solid round here, they can definitely boost themselves to either 2nd or 3rd with a solid game. There's a million drones in the area. No other teams are currently breaking out in a fight. I'm taking a look at the map, and we do have a potential fight breaking out here. There they are. One of them jumps right out in the open. He misses every single shot. Unfortunately, Spitfire unable to connect, and there we go. Able to connect some of his Spitfire shots there finally, and one of them does get knocked, and they are going to ape at this point. Their Horizon they're booking it and leaving. They're leaving their poor little teammate. They don't feel confident in this gunfight whatsoever. I guess I don't blame them. Realistically, it felt like they could have stayed there and tried to see what they could clutch out, because now all they're going to do is be chased by this enemy team. This Bloodhound is just full on aping. Look at this. Realistically, maybe they should have stayed and fought. I don't know. I feel like if they just stayed, it might have had a better shot, but now they're just going for the rat. Awake is not very high up in the leaderboard. They definitely need to go for some placement or some kills. They're just not feeling confident at the moment. Let's see what other action is taking place, because they're not really going to chase us. Make sure we're not missing any of their teams that are about to fight. We do have a team that's kind of sharing a building at the moment. They went down below, right underneath them. I don't think that they're going to fight. I don't think that, unless they get the crypto drone that makes a play, maybe they'll go for the fight. Let's see. Does he have his drone? Yeah, they're going for it. Uh-oh. They're going for it, and there's a drone. There's the play. Is he gonna go for the ult there? Trying to stop the Horizon ult. And there it is. He does have his drone. He has his ult. He could pop his ult at any point in time, but he is aware that once he does so, he's doing damage to himself. He's waiting for his team to recuperate their HP so then he can make a play. If the nade also goes out and gets some solid damage, that could be the opening that they're looking for. Holding it together and waiting to see if their crypto is going to make the play with the drone, and their drone is destroyed. They're just holding on for dear life, seeing if he can get his ult out. Once the drone comes back, is it going to be enough? He does get the Wraith does get the battery, does Q back. He uses the Gibraltar shield to his benefit, but unfortunately it's just not enough. And now the Wraith is all alone here. And all he's going to have to do is just run for repositioning. Whew, I just got chills. I could just feel the pressure there. This sucks, dude. Sucks. Not the way you want to go out. And Draymond just showing up here. They heard the fight happen. I don't think they realized that the fight did finish already, and now they're just looking for a building. This is going to be an end zone that's going to be really tough to predict some of the fights because everyone's going to just have a different floor, and it's going to be a matter of any team decides to ape or not. Let's take a look at who the current kill leader is. Came just in time, showcasing that massive wingman damage. Let's see if they manage to clutch out some kills here. The Gibby bubble has gone out from the enemy team, and now they're hard aping and hard chasing. There's the additional crack. Kane is making some massive shots with the wingman. Landmark going for the big plays here. And there it is. The horizon has gone out, and their Gibby is now flesh. You need to be careful not to take too much damage because that Devo is nasty. There's a Q up. He tries to stop this Bloodhound from running. He needs to reload his Spitfire, though. And now they're just hard chasing, just trying to find their angle. The Gibraltar's all alone by himself, and there's a cleanup. I think one of them did get away. Let's take a look at switch POVs. The new kill leader is Yuki Meltdown. He is less damage, but he is a new kill leader. We do have another fight breaking out as well here. My gosh, of course, the fight that breaks out right whenever they're fighting there. Okay, they're okay. Let's switch back to the different POV. Trying to predict what in the world is going to be happening here. Let's take a look at GTS. They drop all their armors and they're looking to make a play. Everyone is fighting for their dear life in these buildings. So it's a little hard to predict some of the action that's going to take place. It's just because you never know whenever they're going to find their opening. It really can happen at any point in time. So RC Meltcats, let's take a look at their POV. So this is RCR. This is one of our top teams from before. They just looks like they got picked out in the open here. They're underneath a bridge. It looks like they're okay now. So let's go right back over to the main team that's really clutching it out as a kill leader. We got Yuki Meltdown. Pull it together. This zone is hurting. So they need to get in quickly. Luckily, they're not getting hard gated out. Any fights that we are able to predict, any one of these fights can really break out at any point in time. Let's take a look at Greedy. I don't think they're aware of the team that's below them on the left. I see them on the map, but I don't think they see them. This is about to become a cluster. They got a minute and 40 seconds before we find any sort of rotation that's going to occur. Right now, it's just a matter of time and a matter of patience. And there they go. They did discover that they're outside of zone here. There's the bubble to buy themselves some time. There's no way they get out of this, man. They're just holding and waiting, and they're hurting pretty bad. Did their guy DC? Or is he just chilling and vibing? I think he disconnected. I'm not really sure what the play was there. Yeah, he did disconnect, unfortunately. I was wondering why he was just chilling there out in the open. Oh, they did mop themselves up a free kill. That's really unfortunate that he disconnected mid-fight. They're holding on for dear life. They have the zone right in front of them. Is there anybody in the area? The other team is hard gating them. There's teams potentially about to break out in a fight here. Let's take a look. Different POVs. Let's take a look. Ooh, they got a Kraber in play. Okay. Throws down the bubble. Switch it back over from this different POV. Landmark rolling up right behind this team. This is free kills. This is free points. There's the nade. Oh, and there's the cleanup. Man, did they roll up? They lost a teammate. He did reconnect. They're going for his banner. And they do have the rest station right outside there. What a play. I don't think there's enough time for the res, though. They have to run right back in. We do have a Kraber in play from what we see from Mildum, from what we saw from a minute ago. There's the Arc Star right back. They're throwing Arc Stars right back and forth from each other. Let's take a look how Landmark's going to make their way in. They do have... Is there a res station? Realistic. The only res they're able to get off is in the center of the map. I don't think there's any way and chance that they're going to get that. There's just no way. There's no way, ladies and gentlemen, that that's going to happen for them. We can have some wishful thinking, but, you know, there's only so much we can hope for. Let's look at SBI. They're the next fight that has broken out in sight here. Solid flatline shots. Everyone is flush. He could jump off the side here, but decides not to. Let's take a look at the Gibraltar, see if he managed to clutch something out. I think they're looking at a 2v1 situation. There is another team about to third, so all you got to do is just hold their angle and rotate. They do see the guy over on the left. They're getting picked off from a distance, though. Let's see if the Horizon manages to come in, and they do manage to clean that up. The poor guy gets shot in the back. And now they have the bubble there to buy themselves some space and some time. But it looks like SBI is going to be going out here, potentially. They don't have a whole lot of space and a whole lot of movement here. And there you go. Leela is all by themselves yet again. Showed up just in time for Eclair to really pop off there. And Kanata has opted to run. Is he going to make it just in time? Oh my gosh, he's 1 HP and doesn't make it. Oh man, that sucks. He was so close. He literally had the movement there. He had it. He had the zip. If he just... He either could have stayed in the other fight, or he needed to leave a second sooner. Unfortunately, that kill does go to the other team. Very unfortunate.
What do you think is over here?
So we do still have the Kraber in play from before. They have the hardest rotation. They're going to be out in the open. There's the port. There's a scan out. Let's see if they manage to fight this bad boy out. No, they do see the rat. They're going to push the rat. This sucks for them. He's going to find them. And there's the bat. Bye-bye. But it does not go without a fight. He almost one-clipped him there. They're getting shot from a distance. We have 8 teams remaining in the lobby. We have 1 team going for the hard rotation, CVA. CVA is our top team in the lobby. Let's see, who's our kill leader, though? Our kill leader right now is Yaya. We got Mildum with the Kraber. It's interesting. Even though we have CVA as our top team in the lobby, they haven't really been necessarily just running away with it, which is, I mean, good to see. It keeps things interesting, right? So they're not necessarily just always running away with the lobby. Not always, you know? Let's take a look. Let's see how CVA is doing. I'll keep a close eye on CVA and the kill leader. We'll keep a ping board back and forth between these POVs, making sure we're capturing all the action of what we're seeing here. CVA and Yaya about to make a run-in with each other. You can take a look at both POVs. He's got quite a few shots in the Kraber, enough to make a play. Looking a look at this zone as it starts to end. This is going to pull away from them, most likely. Oh, it doesn't. They're looking pretty comfortable. This is not bad for them. They do have some options here to play. They could even take height if they wanted, because nobody's on height right now. And here they come. Let's see if the Kraber's... He opts not to take the no-scope Kraber, and Mildum does go down. Let's switch over to POV to Gibraltar, and then look at that R301 spray. Absolutely fries them. And is it going to be enough to clean up? Unfortunately, it is not, and CVA manages to go for a cleanup. A messy fight, but a cleanup nonetheless. Right now, nobody else is running up on them, and they do have way more than enough time to clean this up. Now the Kraber's going to be in their court, and they're keeping all eyes. And there is the Horizon ult that they're going to push on right there. He tries to reset, and there is the ultimate that goes as a counterplay to get them to stop pushing their building. They only have 33 seconds left, though. They really can't stay here and fight this. They need to push through and get into zone before it's too late. Let's take a look at most of the squads. A lot of them are still trying to take a fight. We'll take a look at Draymond's team. I know there's other teams fighting, but we're going to just have to pick a fight and stick with it. 2 cracks There's a Spitfire going for the play, and it looks like, unfortunately, they do get knocked out. Shoot Gaming making some solid plays. I love to see it. I like to see the vibes from Shoot Gaming. Shoot Gaming has finally shown up in the tournament. I know they've been low on the scoreboard, but this could be their game. SVA does have the best opportunity, though, to still win this. They do have the best opportunity. Shoot Gaming. Oh, and there's the Kraber that we predicted would become messy. And he's trying to push him in, but this just isn't worth it. Shoot Gaming losing every bit of momentum that they once had. That Kraber make and break this whole fight. Somehow Jewel Man is still alive, though. Let's switch back over from the damage that's happening up from above. And every Gibraltar ult in the lobby is starting to come into play. And they decide to drop. Let's take a look from their POV. SVA has every bit of opportunity. Let's just hold on SVA. They have the Kraber. They have the biggest play here. I know there's other teams fighting, but listen, SVA is our top team. So we're just going to hold here, and we're just going to watch them to see, because they could win this. They could win this round and really run away with this. The Horizon needs to pop their Q, which they have already done. They're doing exactly what I'm saying, what they should be doing. They should run up with the Kraber. If they hold height, they could win this round. They really don't want to be in the center of things. And look at them pinging around like the Sentry, seeing how all this is going to play out. If he pops his Q up, if they get the Kraber shot, they can make a big play here. Trying to go for some sneaky damage. Just not enough, though. They all have red armors. They're sitting really good, though.
Let's check out this way.
They got 6 Kraber shots. More than enough to land something here to make a play. Needs to be at least smart about it. They are in the center. I mean, they could hold the bottom. It's not the end of the world if they hold the bottom, but I would really feel a lot more comfortable holding height. I wonder if the Horizon is calling for it. So we'll wait as the pressure starts to build in the lobby, and there's a Kraber shot. Let's just hold on the Kraber, because he realistically has the biggest opportunity to make a play. And now they're fighting on the roof. Two teams fighting on the roof. At this point, SVA cannot go for the push up. SVA is now in the best possible positioning. Nice 123 damage right on the Gibraltar there. Get a follow-up shot. Put the pressure. Put the nades. Does anybody have a nade? Somebody throw a nade at this team? Oh, unfortunately misses it. He's got 3 more Kraber shots back in play. Can he get something? They're going to feel that pressure. Wait for them to come around the corner and get this shot. Potentially get a triple. If they all run around the corner all at once, and there it is. Unfortunately, the bubble does pop right in front of him. Come on, SVA. Can you guys pull this together? You've been our top team thus far. All they got to do is play patiently. Somebody had to get some nades there. Unfortunately, they weren't able to get nades, but they do have some position to hold. And there is that Bloodhound. He does go out. Now they are in, by far, some of the best positioning if they can hold. They need for the other team above to really screw this up. Unfortunately, misses his no-scope, but he does manage to get the massive shot, and he's got his bubble in 6 seconds, so he's got to wait and hold. The other team has dropped right on top of them. He does have his Kraber. Gets the no-scope off, but misses his shot. And that goes out for them. Right now we're looking ALGS. This is looking pretty huge. They're fighting. Welcome to Dragon Ball Z. Goku and Frieza are fighting in Namek, and HEZ takes the round. They're just fighting up in the air like it's Dragon Ball Z. Look at that. You saw them just frying each other. What an absolute mess at the end there. But teams were holding it together. They're trying to hold their position. The teams waited patiently where they could, but unfortunately it was not enough. And it looks like Ali9's team, keep in mind, this is a team that had Lightning Strike on one of their teammates, and they lost power, quite literally, and they came back from it, and they're playing, which is crazy. Insane, insane. What a solid round, ladies and gentlemen. What a play. What a round, and we're going into the last round of the day. We'll look at the scoreboard in just a moment. I'll update all of that for you guys. I'm going to put the standings. You just need to scroll down and look to see where the standings are, and it'll be updated for round 5 of the day. Whew, ladies and gentlemen, what a round. This is a great time and point to grab yourself a snack and hop on in, as we're going into the last round of the day. Game 6, ladies and gentlemen. Switch over to the POV here. Once the scoreboard is updated, we'll take a look at the scores and we'll break everything down from there. Don't forget to leave a like on the stream. Every little bit helps support others find the stream and the channel. It really, really means a whole lot because we're going to be covering the championship here. The championship with all the big names, all the big teams. Everything's going to be covered here on the channel for APAC North. Appreciate all of you guys for joining in and being a part. All right, now we're in last game, of the day. I have the hiccups. All right, once the scoreboard is updated for round 5, we'll break everything down. SVA is sitting really comfortable. Honestly, SVA is still going to be in a first place position. Let's just already get that one out of the way. Whew, baby. All right, so the next round, we're going in. We'll see how everything shapes up. We'll see if teams get a little desperate, if they change up their compositions. Let's see if we see a Caustic in play. Are we going to see Octane Revenant like we saw from Yaya's team from before? I don't know. I don't think we're going to see any changes. I think everyone, personally, from what I'm thinking, is going to keep everything realistically the same. CVA is just, it's working for Clover. Yeah, they got knocked out a little early, but I still believe they're going to be in the top 4. Ali 9's team is doing quite well. We do have some new teams that are going to spike up in the leaderboard because we saw a new first place, so we'll see. All right, everyone's feeling the pressure. Last round, this is for listen, the top 4 that move on from here. This is huge. This is the people who are going to be competing for Apex Legends Global Series Championship. So, we'll see how it all shapes up, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see how it all shapes up. Again, if you're just tuning in, perfect time to tune in because we're going into the last round for today. Last round. So make sure, did I say it? SVA? CVA? Listen, I've been going for quite a bit for today. I woke up at 4 in the morning. There's sometimes I might have a little bit of misspeaking here and there. I think I said SVA. I think I did CVA. CVA. Mispronouncing their name. I apologize. I appreciate you guys for being patient as we go through. I think I did the same thing with CBI. For some reason, I flip-flopped the C's and the S for some odd reason. 10 plus hostiles attacked. Let's give a shout out for everybody in chat. If you're here, I want to thank you guys for being a part and letting me be your commentator for today. Pal, Marcos, thank you guys for being here. Trippy, we got one more round for today. Sunji, thank you again for being a member of the channel. Really appreciate it, Marcos. Poros, thank you so much for being here. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream, enjoying the channel, because we got a lot still for today. We got one more round, ladies and gentlemen, which means we probably got about another 30 minutes as predicted. And then we'll see the final scores and see how everything's going to shape up. This is the most coverage that we've had so far for APAC North. I know I'm covering it on the YouTube side. I know others are covering in different regions of the world. There's the official cast that's going on Mildum, which is covered in Japanese, and also there's, I think, coverage in Chinese and various languages as well. Let me take a look at the scoreboard and see if it is updated. Round 5, it has been updated, ladies and gentlemen. Let's take a look at the scoring. Let's break all this down because we got one more round, ladies and gentlemen. CVA is in first place with a very healthy lead. Look at that lead, ladies and gentlemen, from CVA with 72 points. 72 points, ladies and gentlemen. A massive lead. A massive lead. Ali 9 holding in second place. This is a great story, ladies and gentlemen. We're looking at a team that has held it together, coming from literally lightning struck on them. Lightning struck on them. They ran a team with only 2 individuals at one point, and look at them now taking in second place at 46 points. So let me put this in chat for you guys so you guys can scroll down if you guys want to take a look at those scores. We'll definitely have those there for you guys. But shout out to everyone who was here. I appreciate Oh, shoot. Oh, no, 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 no. I put somebody in timeout. I apologize. I think. Did I misclick? Hopefully that doesn't put somebody in timeout. I apologize if it does. I think I almost put somebody in timeout when I was trying to link that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to do this. Did I accidentally put you in timeout? Hold on. Trippy, I think I accidentally put you in timeout. That was an accident. I apologize. Oh my gosh. I apologize for that. Hold on 1 second, Trippy. So I apologize, dude. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to. It was an accident. I don't know how to undo it. I'm trying to click and undo it, so I don't know if I can remove it. It says all I could do is put you back in timeout. I don't know how to undo it on YouTube. I apologize for that. I wonder if I can add you as moderator. I was like, I'll add you as moderator, dude. I appreciate you. I'm sorry. I'll add you as a mod. Maybe that'll help. For like forgiveness. I am so sorry, dude. Okay, let's get right back into it. Let's go to game 6. You can see the scoreboard again. CVA 72 points, LEA 46, Good 8 Squad 43, HEZ 43 points. R&R Clover now bounce out of the top 4 placement. All right, switch back over to the POV. And the next round. Oh shoot! What the heck? Let's reconnect. Hold on. Shoot. Oh, everyone got disconnected. Okay. It wasn't just me. My heart sank. I like everyone got disconnected. Okay. Or it wasn't just me. Wondering what happened there. Okay, we're good. We're good. But Trippy, I made you a mod on the channel just as an act of forgiveness, so I apologize for that, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, everyone's reconnecting. I don't know what happened to the server. The server just went down. Okay. Okay, same code. All right, we're good. We're good, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone's reconnecting. We're good to go here in just a moment. This will be the last round of the day. Last round of the day. If you're enjoying the stream, enjoying what we do here, don't forget to leave a like. And yeah, got a big day ahead of us. Last round. We know the score. We know who to follow. If CVA, oh my God, I keep saying S. I don't know what's going on with me. CVA is just dominating right now. We'll hold on their team for the next whole round and just see what they do. They're doing so well in this tournament. What region is playing right now? You're watching APAC North. Apex Legends Global Series APAC North last chance qualifiers for the championship. We're going to cover the championship here on this channel. You're going to see the championship coverage for next month whenever they do the whole event. And we'll be there covering every single Saturday and Sunday when they're doing it. It's going to be very, very busy. I'm excited to have all of you guys here. So we're about to start. Grab yourself water real quick. Go to the bathroom because you're not going to want to miss this because this is the last round for the day. Asbo, thank you so much for being here. What's good? What's good? What's good, dude? What is good, my man? The way he pronounces a yaya? Am I mispronouncing it? Checkmate, how would you pronounce it in chat? I know they have the pronunciations for us to look at. A yaya? 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 I mean, it's got an A in it. I'm thinking like Dr. Disrespect. I don't know. Is that how you say it? Now I look insane. I look crazy. All right, everyone's ready. We should be good to go in here in just a minute. It's great that everyone is just hopping in and getting ready. And it looks like all our competitors are ready. I'm ready. Looks like our casters are ready. Should be good to go in just a moment. If you're enjoying the stream, I appreciate all of you guys for being here. It means a whole lot. Supporting APAC Legends, doing what we do. Don't forget to subscribe also, because here on the channel, we post a lot of guides and tutorials. And once I get my hands on the next season, that was season Apex Legends Legacy. I almost said season 9. I know they call it Apex Legends Legacy. I will do guides for it, I promise you. Once I get access, I can't wait to talk about the next season once I'm able to hop in and do stuff for it. So I'm really excited. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. They're just looks they're renaming the teams, and then we're going to be able to get underway. All right, all right, all right. So this is the whole process. If you're really new to Apex Legends and tournaments, right now how everyone does a tournament, so there's private lobbies. We all get a code, we hop in, and everyone goes through their designated teams. This takes a lot of coordination. Unlike games like Valorant or CSGO, you get 5v5. It's kind of easy, you know, you just get five teams on each end, super easy. You get 60 people here. 60 people, and that can get really intense and really busy real fast. Because you're not just working with, you know, 5 people or 10 people total in the lobby, you know, where everyone can really talk and have a private conversation how the match is going to work. You got 60 people from all different teams and all different locations, and it's remote right now. When the championships, you know, with the unfortunate circumstances that happen in the world, all this would technically be in person, you know? Trippy, it's great to have you back, buddy. And look at you, you're now a mod. It's like an ask of forgiveness. I apologize for timing you out. I have snacks here. I have crackers. I haven't eaten, but I'm gonna eat later because I'm too hyped right now. I'm ready. All right, looks like they just gotta name the last team. We'll be good to go. I am ready. I hope you're ready. We'll see if any teams decide to change up their comp. I highly doubt it. This is a monumental moment that you're seeing together. Because the beauty of online games is that there's never going to be another moment like this. We all know the next season, every season, there's always changes that happen to the game. Map changes, legend changes, new legends, new guns. There's always something, right? There's just something always in the new season. It's just inevitable, right? What's crazy is that this is the last time that you're going to see this exact meta. So let's cherish the moment of what we're experiencing together in gaming. I always say this. I used to play a lot of other games like World of Warcraft, that when you play with friends and you really enjoy what you're doing, that this is never going to be the same again. And it's just nice. The moment that we're sharing together with Apex Legends, it's memorable. It's I know it sounds a little cheesy, but it's true. It really is. I like moments like this. It just reminds us the time that we have together, you know? All right, ladies and gentlemen, everyone's picking their legends. Let's see if we have... You know what? It's been great to see a lot of Octane in the lobby. You know, we've had 3 different Octanes from the last go-around. We'll see if anybody decides to grab a Caustic, grab a Revenant. Are they going to be a little bit more yellow? We're going to see a lot more fights at the start. Only time will tell of what we're going to see.
Here's a good spot to touch down.
Let's follow CVA.
Here, pals. Land of Landon's one of my
CVA.
specialities.
Let's do this. We'll just follow them for the most part. This is our top team. They are well ahead in points. They're very consistent. They've been doing nonstop second, third. You know, they've been very consistent. They've been killing it. They should be very proud of their performance. You know, there's a lot of teams here. You know, we had talked initially how Shoot Gaming has had really good performances. I know that they're kicking themselves over this, but they really shouldn't. They're a great team, and they should recognize that they're doing great work. I know it can be very frustrating when you just don't have that performance or you just don't have that luck, right? But this is a battle royale, and a lot can happen, but it's up to the teams to really mitigate as much of the RNG as much as possible. But I didn't know the CVA was... yeah, saying it right, so make sure I'm not saying S. CVA has been really splitting Harvester. Kind of a popular spot, but this is why they're getting so much loot. They've been getting a lot of the loot. There's no teams right now really contesting. Did we see any changes in comp? No changes in comp thus far. Nobody really made any massive switches. The Pathfinder teams are still running Pathfinder. Still all the same. So right now, everyone is kind of going through their motions. Everyone kind of knows where most individuals' teams. Nobody's switching things up. No team has decided to really throw in anything for the loop. This is looking like a good zone for Ali9's team.
Even shotgun here.
Looking pretty solid for them.
Dibs.
No other fights are really breaking out. We got one team we're fighting here. This is not looking good for R&R. R&R does not need this early fight. Kanata has had a stellar performance. He's really held it together for his team. See if this team is... Let's turn on the highlights. So you can see through. There you go. So you can see what's going on there. Honestly, if they go out here this early, that would push them out of the running. It won't be good. They're giving it to him, man. They're putting that pressure. I'm gonna stay in Kanata because Kanata has always done well in clutching out fights, and his charge rifle shots have been on point. This team is just really giving it to him. They're not really backing off from this for some reason. Kanata's doing what a Pathfinder does best and finding those off angles. And that crack right there is gonna tell that team to back off. Oh man, are they in for it now? Sheesh. Can we get some sheesh in the chat? Sheesh. Just saying, I mean, look at that. This is why we're watching Kanata in that moment. I knew that Kanata would put the pressure on that team and tell them to back off, you know? When are you playing with viewers again? Right now, we're shoutcasting an official tournament. We'll see whenever we do viewer games again. Hopefully soon. I am trying to prep the content for the channel when season 9 inevitably hits. So I've been just working hard at making sure I'm ready for that. Because, dude, there's going to be so many videos to make. I promise you. Just every season, there's always videos to make. So I've been trying to focus all my energy on that. So if you enjoy the content here, be sure to subscribe because we're going to have a lot of guides. I promise you. Promise you. Unless they don't release a lot of content, then I guess we won't have a lot of guides. But with every new season, they keep hyping this up like this is going to be a big season. So I hope the new season for Apex Legends Legacy is huge. I'm assuming it's going to be. I'm excited. Gosh, R&R Clover's just not having the day, man. Kanata's finding the angles, and he's doing a lot of damage for his team. He needs to pop a bat, bro. They're just not letting him breathe, and it's really unfortunate. And R&R could be going out early, and it's no fault to really them at all. They just really got caught out. They were getting picked on constantly. They're looking at a 2v2 situation, though. They could clutch this out. Oh, he misses the charge rifle shot. They hold it together. Gotta hold it together, man. There's the res for the bait. They have to take two different angles, which they are. There's the arc star. He's gonna have to reposition out. Oh, man, and then he does to get a nice Pathfinder Q off and repositions, and they do knock one. The Pathfinder has to play it safe. Kanaka, unfortunately, getting run up on, but he has the guy flush and does get knocked. We're now looking at a 1v1 situation. He's pinging for the love of God. Push him. Push him. He's gunning his bat off, and he has to push him before it's too late. And there goes the crack. He does have an EVA 8. Does he manage to get this off? And he does. And R&R manages to live another day. I know I need to switch POVs. I felt the pressure like I was Kanata. I was Kanata in that moment. I literally felt like I was Kanata right then and there, and oh my god, I felt that pressure. Now we just switch POVs because it looks like Shoot Gaming. Is it Shoot Gaming? Yeah, Shoot Gaming is popping off. I don't know. I felt the pressure. I was Kanata in that moment. Just like this was Kanata. Just like right on it. Just like, jeez. Oh, that was crazy. And then we got another cleanup. This poor Octane. All alone in the world. Oh, man, does anyone feel the pressure? Top 3, anyone right now? The top 3 teams are CVA, Ali9, and Good 8 Squad. CVA is holding on with 72 points. Ali9 with 46 points, and Good 8 Squad at 43 points. That's the top 3 teams that we're looking at. This is the last game hype. We're looking at game 6, and we're already underway with 17 squads remaining. RXR almost got pushed out right there. Almost got pushed out. Quite literally almost got pushed out. So close. And then we do have another fight breaking out right now by SBI Esports. Pinky popping his ult, pushing in, going for the scan in just a moment. In 2 seconds, he's going to pop that scan, and they're going to full-on ape. He is struggling for some odd reason to go up top. I don't really know what he's doing. He's getting shredded right now. That's what's happening. Oh my gosh, that is not what they needed there. He was not with his team. I don't know what he was going for there. If he just kept falling out, if he was running under pressure. I mean, they managed to clean up the fight. But at what cost? Now they're about to get run up on. They got the other team in the back. And they have to clean this up. The other team is right there in the back about to finish them. And there's another ult. It's over. SBI, at this point, if they clutch this out, that would be a godsend. But that Gibraltar is out. He's just saying, I'm out of here. I've never seen any of you guys in my whole entire life. You guys don't exist. I'm gone. Yeah, they're not going to let him breathe. There's no way. There's no way. Well, he definitely sacrificed himself so that Gibraltar can get away, which is a smart play. And we do have the other team as well trying to... We got 2 rats running around, and we got, this team right here, Tree Villain, is just... They have it. The recoil on the Havoc, especially the horizontal, can be nasty to deal with. I like his skin, though. He's got the Halloween skin on there. Scan that building. Do it. That Horizon's dead. She's dead. There's no way she gets out of this. If she does, she's one lucky person. There's no way you get out of this. 45 in. There's no way she gets out. There's no way. If she gets... Oh my god, imagine. Imagine if she gets out. She's running for dear life. That wall bounce. We'll have to switch POVs, otherwise we're just going to be watching somebody chasing for dear life. Alright, Shoot Gaming. Looks like they get knocked out. I shouldn't have been watching the rat for too long. I just want to know how it ends. Did they get him? Okay, yeah, they finally got him. My gosh. LA9's team is looking pretty good. Nora's are looking okay as well. Good 8 squad. They're in our top 3. How is SVA doing? SVA is doing alright. It took a little damage, it looks like, but they're doing okay. Not too bad. Let's take a look who's the kill leader. R&R is their kill leader at the moment. Their squad's doing quite well with 3. R&R, this is the game they needed to go into the top 3. Or top 4, excuse me. Take a look at their ult, Octane. Octane's doing quite well for them. God, the Volt is so consistent. The Volt is such a good gun. I know Ras is just an absolute monster with the Volt. From Crazy Raccoon, which they'll definitely be in the championships for sure. You'd have to look forward to that. Will you do a Bangalore guide? 100%. I've been praying that at some point they're going to do a rework for her and give her a buff. That's why we don't see Bangalore in any tournament. She needs a buff. Maybe we'll see something in Season 9. Apex Legends Legacy Season 9. We'll see. We've yet to really see much of anything from Bangalore in terms of changes.
Listen, let's move here.
Any of teams really battling it out right now? We've got a Kraber in play.
Let's go this way.
Nice movement by this Pathfinder. Ooh, gotta love a good movement on Pathfinder. Let me tell you. Any fights breaking out? Any fights? Any fights? No fights. No fights. Literally, there is no fights, chat. There are no fights breaking out at the moment. Everyone's just kind of chilling and vibing. I can't believe it. I mean, there's a lot of poke damage happening here. You're just seeing a lot of poke. I mean, teams are just poking. Just doing their natural thing. This is normal for us to see, honestly, in a tournament. Right now, everyone's playing very respectfully. There's a zip. Let's switch back over to their POV. Hold on. What are they gonna do? Why is it zip out? Is that there for bait? Are they trying to bait them? No, they're rotating. Kanata, man, has been on fire this tournament. Right now, everyone is just kind of finding their positioning. Everyone's taking this very seriously. RXR Clover just has to find their footing. I mean, they're doing good. All they need is placement. They get top 5 with some kills. They're sitting good. They'll go in the top 4. What the heck just happened there? What did my dude do with the Kraber? And they cleaned that up. Very nice shots. Good stuff. And we have a new kill leader here. Unfortunately, his teammate does go down. He needs to pop his syringe, and he needs to res their teammate here. They don't really have a lot of time. SBI is rotating right on them. Woo, man, that's over for them. That's not looking good. SBI is going to be cleaning them up. I think he's going to get away, but we do have another fight breaking out here. There's the gold bag. There's the res. A lot of fights are breaking out all at once here. I like how the lobby was quiet and now everyone decides to fight. Everyone decides to fight. Commentators curse. Why? Why would you make my job so difficult? Why would you do that? Doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to see if there's any fights about to break out. Looks like we're okay for now. Let's go back to CVA. Those are our top squads right now. We'll take a look at Ali9's team as well. They're doing okay. They're just hunkering down. They literally have not moved. They have not done anything. So that's perfectly fine. That's expected. Let's go back to CVA. I think they do see a team that's rotating right behind. Might look a good 8 squad as well. That team is still rotating. He's taking a lot of damage. Wow, he really ran. Does he have the heals to survive that? I don't really know, Chad, if he really has the heals to survive this. That's pretty ballsy on his part. You know, I think maybe he could be going for the long game. But oh, dude, there's no way. There's no way you're gonna make this, man. You gotta pop a heal right now. Oh, you got a Phoenix. Ooh, that's gonna be close. Yeah, he'll make it. You'll be alright. You got a choice though. You get this banner? Nah, bro. There's no way you get in the banner. That's close, dude. I feel for him. I feel for him, dude. But at least he can go for the res. HEZ also has 4th place, but by barely though. Let's take a look at CVA. Looks like they're getting into a fight of the century over here. Pachi about to go for the scan. Give us a scan. Pachi holding the angles. He knows that the team's over on the right. There's the nades, finding the position, try to find the angles. He's got another scan about to pop out once he gets his cracking. Nice R99 shot. My God, don't mess with Pachi. Pachi says the R99 is now meta again. They're getting shot from the back. They're getting shot from every which angle. This is not looking good for CVA. They need to hold it together, man. Hold it together, man. And there's the zone closing, and CVA 100% is going to be going out here. There's no way that they clutch this out. This is too much pressure, and the zone is closing, and they are holding on for dear life. Yeah, they are donezo. Let's take a look at the Horizons POV, and they go out. But you know, it's okay. It's okay because they were first place by a mile. First place by a mile, and it looks like RXR Clover is going to be securing their spot. They're fighting for their spot. Their Octane is absolutely popping off. Meltcats is screaming why Octane should be meta. There's a rumor that Octane might be getting nerfed. At this rate, I like seeing him competitive. I hope he doesn't. Looking for the reposition. There's a jump pad. Ooh, is he going to get away? No, unfortunately, he does not. This actually is not looking good for RXR. They need to survive. They have the kills. They just need to survive. Are they getting pushed up on? They are. Oh, man, this is not looking good for them. I know they have the kills, but they can't go out at 11th place. They literally can't. If they do, I don't think they'll advance. They need to just keep running and reposition. Or if they get manage to get a clutch here, Kanata, what are you going to do, brother? Tries to get his way away. He manages to find his way to success. This is getting really intense, chat. Oh my gosh, this is not looking good for them. I don't think they're going to advance. Oh, they go out at 11th place. They had so many kills. This was their chance. This was their chance. Unfortunately, they get knocked out, and HEZ is now securing that spot. Are they still in? Let's take a look. Yeah, they are. Not good. Not good. Good 8 squad. Ali 9, HEZ. Yeah, I don't think RXR Clover is going to advance in that one, because every other team that they don't want in is in. So that's not good. Let's see. Yeah, there they are. I don't think RXR is going to be advancing because of that. That's simple math at that point. They need for a good 8 squad right now to literally get knocked out. They don't have kills. If good 8 squad gets knocked out right now, they have to get knocked out in this moment. In 9th place for it to really matter. Same thing with HEZ. Oh, HEZ got knocked out. Okay. Okay, just so you're aware, HEZ had 40th. They were, well, how many points do they have, HEZ? They had no point. Oh, man. Maybe RXR will advance. Maybe. Just maybe. And Daikin, kind of honestly, are they still in at the moment? Yeah, they are. This is going to be close for the 4 teams that are going to actually advance, chat. This is going to be really close. Because while HEZ is out, RXR is technically advancing over them, but it's still really close. They hit the beacon? I'm trying to hit the beacon. Right now, the top team that's performing is Ali 9's team. Right now, they're going for placement. They're looking pretty healthy, though. Who's running up on them? What team dares run up on them? There's the ult. Ooh, man. They're definitely feeling that pressure now. They did put down the bubble. They are sitting in the building. They only have 50 seconds to really make a decision. This is getting really tight, ladies and gentlemen. This is getting really close. This could be almost anyone's game at this point, pushing into the top 4. We know CVA has secured their positioning, but the big question is who's going to take 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. This is not looking good for them either. They really can't get knocked here because they haven't gotten any kills. Oh my gosh. The amount of teams, the amount of stuff that's happening right now is just not looking good. Looks like Shino's trying to go for placement. Kudos to him trying to go for placement. There also is another team fighting, and everyone's just running in here. Norris is probably going to get knocked out here, unfortunately. The shotgun shots just aren't connecting. He's backing up consistently, but it's just not enough. The Horizon does have the off angle. It does go for the armor swap. Has an RD9, about to run out of ammo, though. Goes for height, gets shot in the back, trying to reposition and dodges the crypto ult. Can't get too greedy here. If he gets greedy, that's going to be it. And there he goes. He gets knocked out. Good 8 squad that secures their points, which pushes them up above potentially Ali 9's team. Ali 9's team is possibly going to get eliminated here. We'll keep an eye on these guys just because they are currently in 3rd. They do have a hard rotation in, and there's the knock out there. Looks like Ali 9's team does go out. Their placement wasn't awful there. This is going to be pretty close. Good 8 squad could secure 2nd place overall in the tournament here. HEZ is out. Is Daikin still in? They are not. They are. Daikin can push themselves up in a potential 3rd or 4th place as well. Whoever takes 1st place here, this is a big moment. And there's the knock, and there's the finish. Now we have our top 4 teams. We have Daikin, we have Draymond, NIRS. We'll take a look at good 8 squads and say who's got the most kills at the moment in the lobby. I'm looking at it right now. Doing a great job, apparently. That's good. I like it. I like it whenever things happen that are supposed to happen.
Let's move this way.
It's getting pretty tight. Only 4 squads remaining. All of them have their full teams of 3. Everyone is really at an edge. There's not necessarily a best positioning here at the moment. It's really just a matter of who manages to hold an angle and where other teams decide to engage. Because you don't necessarily want to be in the center because you're going to get picked on by nades, and you don't want to be on the outskirts. Actually, honestly, I would actually prefer to be on the outskirts here. Being in the center just means you're absolutely going to get picked on. The best thing that they can hope for, the team in the center, which is the Daikin's team, well, the best thing they can hope for in this circumstance, the other teams just decide to shoot each other instead. So they're holding. They're waiting. The other teams have decided to fight. I'm going to just hold on good 8 squad. Because they are the team that is higher up on the leaderboards right now. And there goes one. The Octane has been shredding. They just need to hold the low ground. If they hold the low ground, that's probably going to be game match point for them. They got a few more squads left remaining. Octane is taking point. Buying themselves some time. There's a crypto drone. He's going to have to... Oh, he manages to dodge it. Nice job. It was just right outside the zone. The other two teams are in a constant battle. All they have to do is hold here. Got to make sure they don't get flanked in the back. That bubble, once it's out, is going to be the deciding factor. A good 8 squad has the ability to dominate this. They could quite literally win this if they just hold and wait. How are the other teams not fighting right now? I'm going to switch to their POV and see what the heck's going on right here. How are they not fighting? Oh, they're right above them. And there it is. That arc. That's going to cost them. Matter of patience. Matter of patience. The team down below, all they got to do is just wait. Don't push. Don't get greedy. And there it is. The other team finally gave in, and there's the push. Let's switch back over to good 8's POV. Good A squad. Trying to go for the swap. And all you can do is just heal it off. It's a heal off. It's a heal off. Oh, man. He almost got it there. Almost got it. This is going to be a really, really close match in terms of overall points. We know CVA is won first place. We know that. The biggest question as they tally these scores is that we don't know the answer to is who takes second, third, and fourth, ladies and gentlemen. That's something we have to see here. We'll find out in just a moment once the scores are all tallied and we get an updated score overall. Let's see here, ladies and gentlemen. We'll take a look at the overall scoreboard. Once it gets updated, we'll break things down. Appreciate all of you guys for watching. This has been an experience. Don't forget to leave a like if you enjoyed the stream, enjoyed what you're watching. We're almost at 400 likes. Can we break 400 likes before we end the stream for today? I appreciate all of you guys for being here. It means a whole lot. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the commentary, enjoyed what you saw. We're going to be cashing the championship. This is the last chance qualifiers if you were watching. Waiting for the scores to update here. All right, and I do have the final scoring. I'm going to switch this over. 1 second. We'll take a look at the scoring. All right. I'm going to switch my POV here. Let's take a look at the scoring. I know I got that there, but I'm going to grab a different scoreboard. Let's grab this. 2 seconds. And then we'll break this down, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this. Why am I not getting the scoreboard? Hold on. I know you see the scoreboard there, but it's not updated yet, so 2 seconds. They updated this one at least. Let's take a look. All right, while that's updating, I'm going to update this on this end, and then we'll take a look at the final standings. Two seconds, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just grabbing the overall scoreboard. And then we'll be good to go. Hold on. There we go. Got it. Working on the fly, ladies and gentlemen. Why is that not here? I don't know why it's not taking the screen. It just does not want to take it. Two more seconds and then we'll break it down. All right, let me see if I can switch to one more screen here. I'm going to do replay. Let's see here. And then we'll break down those scores. Capture desktop. I'm just having the time of my life right now. There we go. All right, I appreciate all of you guys for watching. It really means a whole lot. There we go. So I'm going to hide this and we're going to look at the overall scores now. Okay. I know you can see that now. So it looks like first place is CVA, just as we predicted. 76 points. They didn't even win a round. The best placement they had was second. Now, Good A Squad advanced at 61 points at first place. Let me make sure you guys can see this. Move this. How large is it? Yeah, you guys can. Okay. And then what we're looking at here is RXR did manage to advance. Just barely. Literally 1 point difference. It was literally 1 point difference, ladies and gentlemen. It was so close here. Look at this. Look how close this was with HEZ. Well, literally 1 point, 1 kill difference. Also, this is a great underdog story. This is from Ali9's team, the one team that got struck by lightning, which was massive. That was a massive play there. It was crazy to see. Kudos to their team for doing such amazing plays there, and that they managed to hold it together. So CVA 76 points in first place, Good 8 Squad with 61 points, and Ali 9 Squad with 50 points total, with these 4 teams advancing. So again, don't forget to leave a like on the stream. Don't forget to subscribe. We will be back here for the championship next month. Whenever, well, I mean, next month is like right around the corner. But nonetheless, don't hesitate to tune in. I'd love to see you guys back. I'm going to be covering a lot of stuff when Season 9 launches, so do be sure to leave a subscription. It will mean a whole lot. That's the only thing I really ask of you if you're here. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys all next time. Bye, everybody.